expectations.
That was a lie.
What in the all types of blue hell? Get yourself ready for a minstrel show. Hey, are you independent? Do you not need no man? That's fine. You can always call 1-800 Call a Bear. Call a bear. Hook up with your bear today. Warning, this content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What's going on, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. Hope everybody doing all right tonight. We have a great show in store for y'all tonight. Tonight's topic: winter is here. Are you the grasshopper, or are you the ant? Are you the grasshopper or are you the ant? Now, before I let people up, a little story time. Here. Grasshopper and the ant. Grasshopper was sitting around chilling, being lazy, doing its thing. But meanwhile, he looks down and sees the ants carrying seeds and other dry fruits along the road. So he asked the ant, "What you doing?" Like, "Oh, we're storing up for the winter." And the grasshopper looked at him and said, "What you need to store for the winter for? We got abundance. There's plenty enough to go around." Sound familiar in the Black community? There's plenty of welfare to go around. Government gonna take care of us. So fall comes around, and grasshopper noticed the leaves start to fall, and stuff don't grow like it used to. Once again, he sees the ant storing stuff up for the winter, and he goes to the ant and said, "What are you doing all that for? We still have plenty. We have abundance of stuff, right? Right." Then winter comes. The grasshopper has not prepared shit and is starving to death. So guess whose door they knock on? Guess whose door he knock on to ask for food? The ant colony. Now, you see the question I asked. Rethink that question. Ask yourself that question again. Are you the ant or are you the grasshopper? But without further ado, 1 second here. Get my invite. Copy. But that's the question of the day. Are you the ant or are you the grasshopper? Oh, by the way, since May said she's gonna stop by, when I refer to renter, I'm actually not just referring to black women. We got some Negro grasshoppers too. Oops, did I say that out loud? We got Negro grasshoppers too. I don't discriminate. We got some white folk that are grasshoppers too. I don't discriminate. Hey, Snowman, how's it going? You feeling better?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah, you look like you ain't missed much. I looked at the score earlier.
That's the other reason I didn't do the game tonight. I wasn't feeling it, and B, things weren't the same without Michael Jordan. It ain't the same without CC playing. So, and after what happened earlier, I took the night off. I needed to.
Yeah, don't worry. I got some fun. I got some fun for everybody. What's going on, Namer?
Cool. Can't be here. Just wanted to say hi. I'm gonna step out. I'm here for a short minute. I'll step out, then come back later.
Oh, that's
I gotta charge my phone and everything.
Okay. You're good.
And it's 4:30 in the morning over here, by the way. 4:30 in the fucking morning.
Yikes.
Damn. We early in the morning.
That's hey, I took a nap earlier, so I'm good.
Got it wee early in the morning.
Yeah, I've been up, so I'm good. But I will say this though, very interesting fact. Depending on the species of the ants, some of them actually cannibalize and hunt grasshoppers.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay.
That's true. Also, grasshoppers, they do actually fly and relocate to other places in swarms.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. A lot of people don't know that. But the thing about this is like,
the kind of grasshoppers we're talking about, they don't do that.
No, they don't. They don't want to.
No.
Yeah. They want to.
This is will probably refer to as a dodo grasshopper.
Oh Lord.
As long as they don't try, as long as they ain't half-assing with the taekwondo. That's an Ice Age reference.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that too. Me personally, I'm thinking is like, first of all, what's that word I like to use to describe black women? I think the word is myopic.
But yeah,
as in they're short-sighted.
Yeah, keep that little story I have. Yeah. Now ants where it need to be 80%. Keep that little story in mind when you answer that poll. Do you want to be the ant or do you want to be the grasshopper?
Ant.
I'd rather be the ant.
Ant.
Oh, and I'm sure some heifers going to bring this up. Yes, I know that the female ant runs the colony. Everybody knows that. The queen runs the colony. Everybody knows that. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the role of the queen remember, in an anthill, just like with a termite hill, or a beehive, or a hornet's nest, or a naked mole rat colony. The matriarch's only role is to produce babies, which will grow up to become worker ants and soldier ants. Or in the case of beehives, females that will be worker drones, and then males that are going to be working as a security for the hive.
Yep, let's have a little fun here with shout out to Carter.
Nuts. Not again.
Hey guys, I'm gonna try and be calm. I want Grand Theft Auto 6 now, bitch. Yeah, I hear that. Unfortunately, it's gonna be another. Bitch, you hear what the fuck I said? I said I want it now, bitch. Bro, you need to chill. It ain't even that serious. Ain't nobody talking to you, you bald bitch. Look, bitch, I'm bald by choice, okay? I shave my head. You don't shave shit. Look, guys, I understand that you're frustrated, pissed off, but we're wrapping things up, okay? We should be done in about a year. Why'd you say it like that? It's coming out in May 2026, right? Yes. That bitch said yes, no, and maybe in the same word. You know what, Mario? You're not helping. Yeah, I'm not trying to help. So, bitch, either you're gonna run us that game or we're gonna run you them hands. Oh, yeah? What are you gonna do, bitch? We're gonna drag you out of the car, pistol whip you, and then run you over with the car that we just stole from you. My God, where did you learn to be so violent? Bruh.
Oh gosh, a Grand Theft Auto of all people.
Auto, bitch. Oh, yeah. Well, bitch, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 while you're waiting. Bitch, do you even have any games on that shit? Do we?
No.
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 Well, to be fair, Mario Kart World, but that's about it. And
all I'm gonna say is that,
and I would buy it just to try out Mario Maker too.
So do you or not? I mean, besides Mario Kart World, no. All right, that's it. Where's my belt? Can I help you put hands on these motherfuckers? Absolutely.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Somebody says Morgan.
You're good now. Oh, speaking of the belt. You got an ad, baby. AB got an ad.
Got an ad.
AB Media, I just got to say this because you mentioned a belt. AB Media is proudly sponsored by Daddy Joe's Rawhide Belts. The belts for chapping that hide raw. That's Daddy Joe's Rawhide Belts. Salute to Gary, Indiana.
Bitch, I'm the best microwaved meal. No, bitch. Jesus Christ. What? You know what? Nothing.
I haven't had Stouffer's in years.
Me neither.
Okay. Sorry, threw me off. Nah, bitch, I'm the best microwave. It's just that, like, seriously, microwaved meals. That's what we're doing. I mean, what's wrong with that? It's just, I'm trying to find a nice way to say this. If you're eating microwaved meals like Hungry Man, Banquet, and shit like that, life isn't going well. Fatality. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Well, for example, if you eat Hungry Man's every day, you are a divorced dad who only gets to see their kids twice a month. Emotional, damn it. Bitch, that is such a ridiculous generalization. If you eat lean cuisines, you're also eating them with McDonald's and wondering why your back is not getting smaller.
Oh, damn.
See, y'all ain't shit. This is ridiculous. There's nothing wrong with it. And then he said he made steak. It was Banquet, Salisbury steak. You and fed me a TV dinner? Mashed potatoes cold as fuck in the middle. Okay, America, I think you need to chill out, bitch. If you eat Stouffer's every day, you live at home with your parents, and your mom bought those for her.
Ooh.
Could someone else please go? You ain't about.
You don't know how true that was true. Mom bought those for her.
Oh yeah.
Not to disrespect Marie Callender's, bitch. If you enjoy Marie Callender's, you work at a bookstore, but you only read smut.
Oh, damn.
You know what? Y'all can kiss 50 shades of my ass. Okay, I'm ready. Divorced kindergarten teacher. God damn it, I wasn't ready. People who eat me eat ass, okay? I did mine already. I did mine. Hey, guys, am I late for the video? Yay! Kid cuisine in a motherfucking house. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Bitch, kid cuisine is built on childhood memories. Y'all are built on struggle. What's up, bitches? Dino Nuggies! Yay! Oh, come on! What? Sometimes you can make me in an air fryer. Ha. A sandwich is a sandwich, but a manwich is a meal. Bitch, they weren't even in this video. But that is not your slogan, bitch! Bitch, I'm coming to... Bitch, I'm the best thing at a barbecue. Bitch, ain't nobody worried about no chicken at no damn barbecue. They want some burgers and some glizzies. Bro, I told you in the car, stop saying glizzies. Just say hot dog. But it's the same thing. Look at all these glizzies.
Actually, they're all wrong. Ribs are the barbecue food.
Mm-hmm.
Stop doing that, bitch. It's all about some brisket. Bitch, if y'all don't put some respect on my name, hey, potato salad, how's it going, bitch? Bitch, somebody tried to put raisins in me. The fuck? Bitch, when will they learn?
What the hell?
What the heck?
What's up, y'all?
Coleslaw.
What you doing, bitch? I'm here for the barbecue. Bitch, you are not invited. The fuck? Why? You know what? We ain't doing this. Tell them, Taco Bell.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, what the fuck is Taco Bell gonna do? Now you've done it. Coleslaw, we treat you the way a dog treats the spare human.
Emotional, damn it.
I'd rather invest my life savings in Enron than eat coleslaw.
Emotional,
Damn.
damn it.
Damn, Taco Bell, let him get up. I'd rather shower with Diddy than have coleslaw.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, damn. I'd rather be at the end of a
Exactly.
human
Oh,
centipede
damn.
Oh, my
after everyone in the
God.
centipede had Taco Bell than eat.
Well, but you know, but to be fair though, he's not wrong. Coleslaw and
not.
barbecue don't go together. You don't think of coleslaw when it comes to barbecue, but damn.
Nah.
Damn.
Have any of you ever tried coleslaw?
Hmm?
Have any of y'all ever tried coleslaw?
Yes. It's good
Yeah.
with fish.
Yeah, it's good fish. Yeah,
It's good with fish.
yeah, that it is.
Coleslaw. Bitch, he roasted himself a little bit just so he could roast you. I suggest you get out of here before you end up like coleslaw. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Bitch, I'm gonna be in Fort Worth, Texas,
Oh, that's
San Antonio.
Lord. Burlington teaching.
Oh shit. What you doing here, punk? Bitch, I'm tired of you over here thinking you about that life. Oh, you must want to get fucked up. Oh, I need that. I need that because I'm the most ghetto clothing store. Bitch, my store looks like Philly after the Eagles won the Super Bowl. Oh, damn, that's terrifying. Bitch, my store looks like...
Ow. Ow.
Have you ever been to Kensington?
Yeah, you remember Value City?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Oh, that was the original ghetto store, but I love that store.
It was. It was.
Mm.
It was ghetto, but damn it, you can find anything. Especially when you're a big dude and you need some cheap big clothes, you can find almost anything.
When I used to live up in the port, Value City was nearby in New Prairie, and I lived in Value City.
Yeah, Burlington's that place now. I think they got most of Value City stock, but still.
Popeyes without the chicken. So just Popeyes, basically. I know I'd be running out of chicken, but words hurt. Bitch, are y'all really having a ghetto off right now? That's right, bitch. Either pick a side or get the fuck out the way. And if you take up for Burlington, we can all be some fighting motherfuckers today. Pardon me. Oh, come on, Spirit Halloween. What are you doing here? Obviously, Ross and Burlington are about to fight, and if one of them doesn't get up, I'm gonna take their store. Spirit Halloween, how do you sleep at night? I listen to my wife talk about her day. Takes me right out. All right, enough of all this talking. Let's do this, bitch. Man, you ain't said nothing but a word.
Oh my God.
Man, what's going on here? Man, this don't even concern you. How would you know what concerns me? You don't even sell clothes, bitch. Get out of here. Oh, dear. Yeah, looks like I'm going to have a couple new locations. Dress for less. That is not your slogan. Do you want this problem again? No, sir. I do not. Bitch, I'm going to be in Fort Worth, Texas, San Antonio, Texas. What?
You want this problem again? No, sir.
Imagine what if you ever did one where it was Waffle House, IHOP, and Denny's?
I think he did something.
That'd be interesting. Did he?
Yeah, he did. He did one with Waffle House, IHOP, and Denny's. I think he's marrying Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles or something. That was funny.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I forgot about that.
But let's go to AI skits. They're getting better too.
They're getting much.
Oh, yeah.
Ultimately.
Is my EBT declining in this bitch? I just got 2,000 yesterday and only bought Henny and wigs so far. What the fuck is my EBT declining in this?
I know.
To the saints passing notes during service, y'all are too old to be writing, "You know she pregnant again" on tithing envelopes.
Ooh.
To the saints passing notes during
Lord.
service, y'all are too old to be writing. You
Oh,
know she
damn.
That's
fuck
wrong.
This car, shit broken, dead ass. Goddamn car spilt my Don Julio. I'm suing Nissan ass to the ground. That's on God, dead ass.
Did she just walk through the door?
CEO?
Yep.
You
gotta remember.
Yeah.
You gotta remember. This is AI.
Dead ass.
Yeah, still working the kinks out.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we finally resolved Keisha's issue and sold her a pink Nissan Altima.
Thank y'all, dead ass. Y'all need to not sell me broken cars though. On a real note.
Wait for it.
Oof.
Yeah.
Hit my damn car.
Jamal, baby, it's not
And
my
yeah,
fault.
she went right through the door. But anyway,
Dead ass, they sold me another broken car. And fuck this car, shit broken, dead ass. Goddamn car spilt my Don Julio.
Imagine if it was a Prius.
Walmart shoppers. If you see a dusty heifer in a
Oh,
bonnet
Jesus.
smelling like broken dreams and Funyuns, that's just my bestie. She lost her damn mind in aisle 9. And if y'all attention,
yep.
call my grandbaby. Tell her I got locked up for a laboo-boo.
Ma'am.
For a what?
Stop!
Lord have mercy.
Call my grandbaby. Tell her I got. Every time I come here, y'all mess up my fucking order. Ain't nothing wrong with your order, bitch. Your fat back ass need to spend some on a gym membership with your fat ass.
Damn.
Damn.
I hate this damn job. Now here come another broke ass customer complaining about something wrong with their food. Are you the bitch that's messing with my baby daddy?
Oh.
Don't worry about here I come, ho. Who the fuck was you talking to on the speaker? I was talking to your rat face ass bitch. Now bring your ass outside. Every time I come here, y'all mess up my fucking order. Ain't nothing.
Damn.
Let me get this manicure, boo, and run it on EBT. I'm trying to get them Carter B claws, dead ass.
This ain't a food bank, you fat bitch.
Damn.
Let me get this manicure.
Y'all let strong, independent women use EBT for school supplies?
No. EBT is for food, not crayons and fake independence.
That's why we say boycotting y'all establishment. Y'all let strong, independent women use EBT for school supplies?
Well,
EBT is for food, not crayons and fake independence.
That's why
This just in, the president has deported a major news anchor from CNN. He has been replaced with a pig with lipstick who is more useful. We now go live to the pig.
Oh my God, that's funny.
News, Nissan has announced that they will no longer accept EBT card as payments due to the amount of baby mamas trying to buy them.
Ain't no way these people are gonna prevent me from getting my Nissan Altima, dead ass.
Oh my God.
Altima
this is getting way out of hand.
dead ass. You better have your shit boxed up.
Ultimate street movers. Oh my God.
Hurry up. I gotta hit up Walmart. My EBT just dropped.
But you told me it was $250.
it took up more space. You lied to me about how much you had, dead ass. That will be 4 bands, please, or the stuff is ours.
This too easy, dead ass.
Oh God.
Oh man. We'll
This
come
shit is
back,
too wild.
man.
What is it they call that uncanny valley regarding AI and such?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful because as entertaining as this shit is, I mean, it's only a matter of time before they work out some of the kinks and and they can do really, really convincing with deepfakes and such.
No, actually we don't, May. That's a misnomer. We don't like ghetto
Wait.
children.
Oh no, she's here.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, she's been here for a little bit. I just what does she say here? Read that for me, please. Let's see. Scroll.
I got it. I
Go
had
ahead.
to scroll back from context. Name and struggle with the grasshopper concept. He talking about grasshoppers eating ants? No, it's the other way around.
Oh, the other way around.
Mr.
You heard. Bless her heart.
And thank you for getting my name spelled, for spelling my name right. Only thing she's done right. I'm not surprised if she's never heard of Sir David Attenborough or ever watched any wildlife documentaries by the BBC.
All types of blue hell.
Yeah, you learn a lot about watching documentaries.
I'll do it again.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Where'd you go, Lucy? Okay. Let me take my dog out. I'll be right back.
Hi, Lucy. Say hi to Desi for me.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
on Thursday we went over Joy Reid versus Pierce Morgan. Well,
Did we ever?
Yeah. Well, apparently Joy Reid made a little clapback video. And we're going to take a look at that right now. So, 1 second here. She made a little clapback video. Let's see, which one is it? Yeah, the Joy Reid show. Bless her heart.
She's got a show on NBC, right?
No, she got fired from NBC. Remember?
No, where did she? No, she's now where? She got a show where now?
She's on YouTube.
I'll be back later.
Okay.
Gotta recharge my phone.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, and welcome to the Joy Reid Show. So, I got a little question for you. Have you ever thought about, and would you like to know? And let me actually start just by reminding myself.
Fair use.
Just how thirsty Piers Morgan is. And you'll be forgiven for not knowing who Piers Morgan is. He won.
Piers Morgan has over 1 million YouTube subscribers. You have about 228,000 YouTube subscribers. I'm quite sure we know who Piers Morgan is.
On The Celebrity Apprentice with Donald Trump way back in 2008 and was considered a journalist working at a time for a British tabloid called the Daily Mirror when the paper was implicated in a scandal for hacking the phones of famous people, though he himself denied involvement. And he has hosted various other canceled news shows on CNN and ITV and other places, including
yes, he actually replaced Larry King for a little bit.
Podcasts such as the one that he hosts now. But mainly, as again, someone who considered himself a member of the media, he has become, in this current iteration of his career, a rather thirsty little troll. Desperate, it seems, for attention, and not just
Oh, you're one to talk.
Just from Princess Meghan. As part of our press rollout for this show, our PR team booked me on the Piers Morgan podcast. Now, why?
Oh, so why were you giving him attention if he's just an attention whore? Anyway.
Did I go along with such an idea? Well, sometimes you do want to actually talk to people on the right and see if they've got anything interesting to say. And of late, you know, some people on the right have had interesting things to say. And of course, I do love a debate. Some on the right, in the recent several weeks, including Piers, have been making a weird amount of.
But to give you an idea of what people think of this video, just look at the like to dislike ratio. She has about 5.5 thousand likes and 6,000 dislikes.
Sense about Israel and the genocide in Gaza and about Trump's weirdness over releasing the Epstein files, or whatever you call what the DOJ has on the late pedophile who was Trump's bestie for 15 years. So I figured, okay, wouldn't be my first choice, but why not? Especially as folks begin to realize the reality of this nightmare that we all find ourselves in. And here on the screen, I want to put up the email that Piers' team sent to my PR agency to get me to come on the show. And I'm going to quote. So it would be a free-flowing conversation covering several topics in Joy's wheelhouse, including the Trump administration, Elon Musk establishing a new political party, ICE raids, and news of the day.
Who the hell is this?
Also,
Oh, no, this can't be who I think it is.
Oh, yes.
Online venture.
Oh, yeah, this is her response video. To the Piers Morgan, the Piers Morgan show where she got roasted.
She got roasted, she got busted, disgusted, and can't be trusted. And she has the nerve to make a response video.
What the interview was about.
Yeah.
Really?
Instead, Piers used a 45-minute interview to ambush me, mainly about his favorite subject.
Ambush. Wait a minute.
Ambush, you couldn't answer a question.
Talk so much about race, especially when it comes to Donald Trump, which is ironic, right? Because in bringing up.
Yeah, you're a well-known race baiter. Everybody knows that.
The fact of race and Donald Trump, that is in fact Piers.
What in the name of the Utah Utes are you making a response video for, Joy Reid? You got roasted on an open fire. Deal with it.
Oh, by the way, shout out to Jason Black. He just roasted her for this too.
A fascist for deporting more brown people than Trump has, and why I brought up being black at MSNBC in an interview with Mark Lamont Hill and various other topics, most of them weirdly connected to me being black.
I'm doing like 3 projects at once. Trying to get all my logos together for the year, for the season.
Here's his shtick, right? Just like it's Donald Trump's and Fox's and just about every other right-wing content producer. What the right loves to do is fixate on race in order to accuse black people of fixating.
You got your talking about somebody fixating on race.
You just took the thought out of my head.
On race. Donald Trump has literally run 3 race-centered presidential campaigns.
Based on what facts?
Whose themes were Mexico is sending us rapists.
Pause.
African countries are
Miss Reed, do us scholars a favor, will you please? Cite your sources.
holes, and Africans and Muslims should not be allowed to come here, and Haitians will eat your pets. If that is not a campaign based on identity politics, I don't know what is. Trump is literally the white identity politics politician. And sorry, Piers, hate to break it to you, but white identity politics, unfortunately, sometimes also appeals to non-white people who want to identify with the power of the majority, including some immigrants who in this past election...
Once again, this is on her channel. Just look at the like to dislike ratio.
Please.
5.5 likes, 6,000 dislikes, and counting.
Oops.
Wound up voting to get their own family members.
You big dummy.
Right-wingers like Piers love to weaponize the lived experiences of Black and brown people to claim that even discuss...
Class, this is race baiting 101.
Those experiences constitutes playing the race card, giving people like
Does it
Piers
really?
the chance to bang on about race in a way that makes their nearly all-white audiences feel even more aggrieved and even more angry. So...
Class, she still thinks she's at MSNBC. She is on YouTube now.
That they keep clicking and keep watching. And so it was Piers Morgan who could not stop bringing up the subject of race on his show today with the goal of trying to force me to answer for why I was discussing it. Clever boy. When Piers demanded to know, for instance, why I will not condemn Barack Obama for deporting people, I tried to helpfully explain that I actually disagreed with Barack Obama's deportation strategy.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Don't tell that lie.
Was to lure insincere Republicans like then Senator Marco Rubio into actually signing on to a humane immigration policy.
Okay, by the way, class, when you hear a butthurt blue talk about Trump, all immigrants that Trump are deporting, be sure to remind them of this image. Well, would you look at that? Bill Clinton deported, 12 million?
12.3.
George W. Bush has 10.3 million. Shout out to him. Obama has 5.3 million.
Wonder what's wrong with that picture.
So yeah, both sides have deported migrants. So what's the big deal?
What's a problem, dumbass?
Trump's number might be a little bit higher. I think it's around 300,000 now. But anyway, let's go back to Joyless Reed.
Joyless Reed.
That would make border crossings more organized. And then there's a small point of Obama not claiming that immigrants are vermin who are poisoning the blood of our country. Literal Nazi language, as Trump has. Piers also ignored the fact that it's not deportation that his pal and his regime are doing at all. It is expulsion of mostly brown and Black people without even a...
You sure about that?
Even a hearing. Often to third-party impoverished countries, these people have no connection to, including, in increasing cases, people with zero criminal history. And even if they did get a hearing, have no criminal history to have a hearing about, and in some cases, even U.S. citizens. I am not the one choosing the race and nationality of the deportees and internees at the place that they...
Bullshit.
Oh, thank you. Let me cue that up for you right now. It sounds like, hey, Joy Reed, you sound like this.
Bullshit. And pivoting to another group, Piers went for the ultimate gotcha, charging up an 8-year-old story of my former online blog to try to make a really rather insane point. That the award-winning book All Boys Aren't Blue is pornography, and that parents should not be able to decide for themselves if their high school kids can read it. Moms for Liberty.
Yes, May. Trump did say some of that, but that wasn't the main focus of his campaign. She's lying.
Everybody gets to decide that. And I could only counter that argument, according to Piers, if I've actually watched Brokeback Mountain.
What's going on, Detroit?
Explain 16-year-old posts on a site that lives on an insecure site called blogger.com. Dredging up an 8-year-old story about 16-year-old blog posts is a hell of a way to justify insanely offensive, Nazi quoting things that your boy Donald Trump said and fascist actions his regime took like yesterday. Is that what your show has come to, Piers? Churning up old news in an effort to make yourself relevant? Apparently, Piers just cannot bring himself to break from his old apprentice pal, Donald, even now in the Epstein times. So he decided to pivot to a familiar right-wing target, me. The interview, which drops tomorrow, was a cheap, sleazy, very Piers Morgan pivot to take the heat off of the right and Trump and put it right where the right needs it to be, on the black lady.
Whatever. Stop lying.
Because here's the thing about Piers. For someone who claims to not care at all about race, he spends a lot of time talking about black people, black presidents, black ex-cable hosts, black princesses. He seems obsessed, which is how Piers got himself fired from his job on Good Morning Britain.
Why the fuck you lying?
Yeah, why the fuck you lying? Sitting up here lying. I don't even know the words to that song, so I don't know why I'm trying. Anyway. Yeah, let's go to TikTok for a minute.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
We'll come back to Joyless Reed a little bit later. Let's go to some good old fashioned what do we call it? Black female fuckery. In other words, we're gonna be looking at some.
I'm independent.
All right, here we go. Black female fuckery. Let's see.
Y'all heard about the 3 people that broke into this woman's home with her kids in there just so they could jump her, and she shot one of them? By the way, it was 2 women and 1 man. What was y'all about to do when y'all got up in that house?
Correction. It was 2 women and 1 male. This is a slight correction. 2 women and 1 male. And shout out to the single mother for defending her house.
People saying that the mother was wrong, and no, she was not. People need to pay attention.
Nope. You busted my house. And I'm not responsible for what happened to you.
Attention, because no, she did not shoot outside the house door. They kicked her door down and was inside of her house. The video that you saw, she was in her bedroom. She was hid inside one of the bedrooms with her children. She told the girls, I'm in here with my kids. Y'all need to get out. Like, y'all doing too much. They was not trying to leave. They walk around her house trying to figure out what bedroom they in so they could still jump her. She turned the lights off in the bedroom, loaded up her, opened the door. They found what room she was in. He's walking to the door. The first person that was in front about to come into the bedroom to jump her, she let it loose. You hear one of the girls that tried to jump her in there whimpering after she got shot. You acting like you about that life. What you whimpering for? Why would you kick somebody's door down, come in their house with their kids in there, even if they didn't have kids? Why are you breaking somebody? Let's break an entering now at that point. Just so you could get into a physical altercation? It was that serious? Was it really? And obviously.
Now, class, what do we learn? What do we learn today, class? Don't break into people's house and get mad when you get shot.
Because what happens to you is on you.
When you kick into somebody else's door, what happens to you afterward is your fault. Are we paying attention, class? If you kick in somebody's door, what happens to you afterward is your fault.
Is on you.
Even though police knew that she was defending herself, the woman, the mother.
And once again,
she did defend. I'm glad she did.
Not discriminating here. You have to keep in mind. Two females and a male broke into her house. And I guess she shot one of the females.
2 females and a male and a
yes.
male.
Notice I didn't say man, male.
2 females.
Yes, females.
I'm saying it.
Everybody that broke into her house, including the person that got shot, they got charged, not the mother. And that's how it should be.
Of course not.
Get out her house. The girl that was shot, she did survive. She's alive and well. But I bet you she learned a valuable lesson. Don't kick nobody's door down trying to come in your house and fight them.
I bet she learned a more valuable lesson.
Everybody
Get
not
away
playing with
from
y'all.
dealing with
Because if you
those.
came into my house broke.
I don't understand what's wrong with young people today. You're bringing nothing to the table. You don't have your GED. Public education is free. And as I
And he probably has a single mother that's not raising him right anyway.
tell everybody, people come over here from other countries, don't even speak English language. And the next thing you know,
Yeah, that's because they're getting help from the government.
now that person is the valedictorian of your school or first in your class because other people don't want to take advantage of the free opportunities that you have here. Slaves were not allowed to read or write, and they ended up sometimes to their detriment, to their death, learning how to read and write. And here you are with free education, and you don't take advantage.
And she speaks as if his mother's encouraging him to read.
She
really?
Of it. All you're doing is
listen to what he's being charged for.
Is hanging around with your hoodlum friends. They're not up to anything.
Probably because his mother getting on his last nerves.
You're not up to any good. You're at the Bexar County Jail. I don't know why you're getting an attitude with me because I'll give you 180 days at the state jail facility to give you a little taste of what it is. Trying to injure your sister who's only 16 over a phone charge that probably neither one of you paid for. Look at you now. You're
kids fighting each other over phone charger. Really? You think a man is in that house? Anyway.
In an orange uniform, no education, and now you're going to be on paper and you're going to have this felony following you around wherever you go. I don't understand.
She never said what the charge
So I
was.
dated a DL man in Houston back in 2023. Happy Pride to him. And I want to tell this story because I know there's a lot of women in Houston. So I dated a DL man in Houston back in 2023.
Yes, you heard that correctly. She dated a quote unquote DL man. Now listen
to him. And I want to tell this story because I know there's a lot of women in Houston that are just so confused as to why dating is so hard out here. It's because these niggas are gay. And I don't say that.
Huh?
No. Let me do it the right. Let me do it the right way. Huh?
We'll let her finish.
In a derogatory way because this nigga is gay. I am bisexual. A lot of these.
Oh, so you introduced the problem right there.
Men are
that's how you attracted the DL dude.
Fully gay, meaning they don't like women at all. They actually hate our guts, and they're also not sexually attracted to us.
Pause. They don't hate their
them?
guts. They hate your guts specifically.
Yeah, so if he doesn't like pussy, why were you with him?
When you have that combination of man that
because he was
insists
a
he's
poopy
into
and she
you,
couldn't help it.
loves you, and is attracted to you, it can be.
And I know this is going to hurt Mae's feelings, but what did BGS always say about lesbians? All right, every lesbian has their favorite dick. Anyway.
Really fucking confusing. It can really throw you off your game because a lot of straight men do that too. Men lie to women, period, regardless of their sexuality.
Yeah, and
there are always signs.
Most of y'all want to be lied to. Oops, did I say that out loud? Yep.
When a man is not attracted to women whatsoever.
Oh, let me say that again. Most of y'all want to be lied to.
I met this man in 2023 through a mutual friend. He was a retired professional basketball player. He was about 6'7", just very masculine presenting. And honestly, we hit it off. So I was really surprised when at the end of the hangout, he didn't follow up. He didn't try to get my number. So I did what you're literally never supposed to.
Oh, you couldn't take a hint.
Supposed to fucking do. I found him on Instagram and I liked a couple photos and I followed him. Absolutely fucking.
Oh dear.
So you stalked him, huh? Okay.
Disgusting. Anyway, he ends up sliding in my DMs. We end up making plans. The biggest red flag about this man was that he never wanted to hang out one-on-one despite living alone. And yes, I had been to his house before, so I knew he in fact lived alone. He had a child. I also lived alone, so it never made sense to me that he never wanted to come over, watch him.
No comment.
Well, basically, she's telling you in her story that she couldn't take a hint.
That's about it.
Movies, spend the night. Now, I'm no stranger to dealing with men that don't fucking like me, but this was just something a little bit different. A man can hate your fucking guts and still be laid up in your bed every day. So something just wasn't happening. Anytime we would hang out, his friends would always be present, and he would always kind of like parade me around to kind of show me off to his friends. It almost kind of gave like, look, guys, like there's a girl here. I like women. Like, see, here's proof. Another huge red flag.
Oh, you didn't figure it out that was a red flag? Oh, bless your heart.
That I so regretfully ignored was that this man did not like eating box. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Chelsea, you eat box. How in the fuck were you dealing with a man that didn't eat box? It was a really dark time for me. I don't know. I must have been going through a lot. My head was atrocious, y'all. It
You're
was
still
just
going
so
through a lot.
bad. And I am 29 years old. I have had my
You
fair
don't
share
look
of
29. You look
experiences
older.
with this head from this 35-year-old man, mind you, with a whole child. I have never even touched a vagina in my life. That paired with the final straw, the straw that broke the camel's back, if you will, was that he was constantly asking me about one of my friend's boyfriend's sexuality. My friend's boyfriend is super sweet, is obsessed with her, and does not give gay at all. But this man that I was talking to was constantly asking me, oh, why is he so friendly? Are you sure he's not gay? And I tell you, I have never in my life dealt with a man who cared at all about any other man's sexuality. He also used to use the F slur, but he would get angry anytime he was like playing his video game and he would get really mad. He would just scream the F slur in anger. I just have no idea.
Oh,
I was still dealing
oh,
with this man at that
here.
point, but this was a long time ago, so don't do me. A lot of DL men are in fact bisexual, so they do still have some level of
Oh, you mean like you?
attraction to women, so it's easier to hide. But for the fully DL gay men, y'all ain't fooling nobody. Just come on out of that closet, baby. Anyways, if you're still here, thank you for watching. Be nice in the comments. And if you're a straight man and you're here, that says a lot because this is your For You page.
This is a what?
Now I need somebody to call SeaWorld to help me find this humpback whale because she's apparently gone missing. And I know what you're thinking. How the fuck all that go missing? And trust me, bro, I'm confused too. But before you get mad at me for fat shaming, you should listen to what she did because what she did is a fat shame. Allow me to introduce you to Letitia Douglas.
You're lying, though.
And that's spelled with a C as in chicken nuggets because she built like an air fryer. Now, Letitia has a travel agency. It's called Fly Girl World Travel. And she specializes in, get this, scams. And her latest victims are two members of my family. This is my cousin Iris and her fiance Dedrick. They use Letitia's services to have a destination wedding in Cancun. But guess who fucked that up? Big Bad! That's right. Letitia Douglas had every member of my family pay her for flights and hotels. She even sent confirmation numbers. And as soon as the last payment went through, guess what she did? Canceled all the flights and the hotel room.
Probably never made them in the first place.
And then for her final trick, Hefty Houdini made 300 pounds disappear. And come to find out, we are not the only people that she's done this to. She's even gone as far as to leave people stranded in foreign countries, all the while taking people's money and traveling the world. Oh yeah, and by the way, this is her husband, Scott Douglas, Big Backs must run in the family. So if you have any information.
So a big back male, a big back female scammed y'all, huh? Okay.
Information on the whereabouts of lunch lady Letitia Douglas, please let me know. Now I need somebody to call SeaWorld to help me find this.
Wow.
So, KD, let me get this straight. I said and quoted Obama's quote on the video, and it says that he thinks that gay men should be around gay boys so they can come out the closet quicker. This Negro heard.
Yeah, I didn't play the whole video, but he did say that.
Wow.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a minute.
Wow.
President Obama did a little interview with his wife and brother-in-law, and he said that having a male father figure is not enough. You need a gay male figure too. Now, my question is actually not is to the black church in general. Since y'all like to be led around by the nose and do whatever the fuck the Democrat Party tells you to, are you going to tell your congregation now that they need to go get a gay male friend?
You really want to pose that question out loud?
Yes, actually, I do.
And I know you do.
I'm thinking about making a video and throwing it on Facebook because I'm dead serious. Hell, they do everything else the Democrat Party tell them to do. So
right.
are y'all make us go out and find gay friends now?
Mm-hmm.
And for the record, I do know a brother that swings that way. That I'm cool with, but
yeah.
But yeah, are you going to make us go find a friend now?
Better not.
By the way, I got 30 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit my super chat and support the show. But
the sound effect tax is in effect for the next few days, so I can emergency wise get some groceries in my household. And I had an accident earlier, so I'm trying to make y'all laugh too. Go on.
But yeah. Oh, on top of the fact, he said the manosphere was, detrimental for boys. I wonder why.
Because we speak the truth, perhaps?
Yeah, that might be right. That might be why.
Because we actually give a fuck? Because we give a damn?
Yeah, that might be why.
Because we actually know what the fuck we're talking about, and what's the word that Charles always uses? What's the word that he uses? Oh yeah, oh shucks, I had the word in my head, now I can't think of it. Okay, go on. Multifaceted. That's the word I'm looking. That's the word I was looking for. Multifaceted.
Multifaceted, yes.
I'm like nobody that's against the Lord. You, non-colored, Asian.
Niggas will literally have a handful of ones. You feel me? Throw a 20 on that bitch and act like they out here eating. Why is y'all out here stack fishing? Like this is not cool, bro.
First of all, all you really did is show your class, really, because no Negro with money in his right mind is carrying cash around like that. No Negro who has money in his right mind is carrying cash around like that. All you did was show your class, sweetheart.
No smart man is carrying cash around like that.
Throw a 20 on that bitch and act like they out here eating. Why?
Because he knows you dummies will fall for it.
Why is y'all out here stack fishing? Like this is not cool.
It is 2025. If you still think wads of cash like that is impressing something,
go on.
Yeah, I'm going to play it.
You big dummy!
No, I need to play it again.
You big dummy!
Why don't we get the authentic version also?
Yeah, let me play it one more time.
You big dummy!
And I'll couple it with
You big dummy.
and
Cool, bro.
Kevin.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
You really?
He said women will stick
You
together
big dummy.
and go against men, yet they will betray one another to sleep with the same said man.
Yep.
The motherfucking lies detected right there. I shit you not. He said,
if black men are so fucking dangerous and so fucking violent and so not in control of their fucking emotions, why the fuck is my sister unalived at the hands of a fucking female who don't know how to regulate her fucking emotions? This is making me as black women.
Yep.
Yesterday, which is Friday morning, my friend, my sister, my homegirl was at a karaoke bar in Hawthorne, California. She's 38 years old. Her birthday's next month. She got into it with some bitch over God knows what. I think she used to fuck with the bitch, whatever the fucking shit may be. They got into a fight, and Amber goes to her car, and you fucking shoot her 3 times. Once in the head, once in the chest, and once in the stomach.
Breaking news in Hawthorne, a busy intersection shut down for an investigation into a deadly shooting. A woman during an argument outside of a bar. KTLA's Omar Lewis, live at the scene with the latest for us. Omar, good morning.
Hi, Frank. We can tell you an active homicide investigation is taking place right behind us at this intersection of 116th Street and Inglewood. Here this morning, LA County Sheriff's detectives are actively trying to figure out how this woman was shot right here in a parking lot next to a sports bar. You can see the crime scene tape up, and that tent is where that woman was shot out here earlier today. This all unfolding around 2 o'clock this morning. We can take you to the video and tell you that's when Hawthorne police.
Yeah, nothing good happens after 10 o'clock at night.
No.
I'm literally on the side of the road in North Carolina.
Oh, wait.
And I don't have nobody
What
to
is
fucking
that?
call to help me.
What the f is that?
And what's crazy is
No, wait.
I've been stuck on the side of the road for at least 40 minutes. And ain't nobody stopped yet.
Put a finger down if you independent and don't get niggas.
Oh no.
Oh,
Cinnamon, where you gonna run to? Cinnamon, where you gonna run to? Cinnamon, where you gonna run to?
I'm literally on the side of the road in North Carolina.
That's a two, too. Good Lord.
And I don't have nobody to fucking call to help me.
Well, whose fault is that?
And what's crazy?
Passport bros are being taken to the cleaners and getting robbed. Hi, my name is Dr. Natalie Jones. I have been counseling people in the mental health field for 4 years now, and I work with survivors and perpetrators of abuse. And I wanted to get on here and talk about this propaganda. Propaganda has been,
Oh, you mean what you're doing right now? Anyway.
Exactly.
A lady just told me that single mothers dating studs is a scam. And this came out another single mother mouth. I can't make this shit up. A lady just told me this shit, bro. Another single mother. She said that single mothers date studs because they looking for stability and they know that us studs, we more stable, we got more shit going for ourselves. And she also stated, hold on, pause. She also stated that we go over and beyond. We do what the baby daddy never gonna do.
Wrong.
We do too fucking much. Basically what she said. Basically, we wanted to step up and be a fucking simp for another man's seed.
I have no comment at this time because I know better.
Yeah, sweetie, stop.
Just stop.
Sweetie, take the hat, sweetie, take the hat off, put a dress on. Sweetie, come on now.
And grow some hair.
Stop playing around.
And that's insane to me, y'all. And that's exactly what this lady just told me. She said single mothers date studs basically because we green as fuck. We gon' listen. We put our fucking capes on and we trying to save the day. Spending our hard-earned money on another man's child.
And my next question is,
and why is that our problem?
And my next question is, you know what? I retract what I was going to say. Go on.
And this is our problem because
I can't think of a reason. I cannot think of a reason.
I mean, it's fucking obvious. She was like, it's obvious we had a whole kid by a man. She said, I like women, but I'm not into women as hard as y'all. Basically saying it's a fucking scam, bro. They do it because they know that studs is gonna simp.
Oh, by the way,
yes.
Notice that stud is not dressed like a man,
right?
But dressed like a boy.
I believe.
That's a simple question.
I believe the sound you're looking for, if I'm right, goes.
You big dummy.
I'm just gonna ask a simple question.
Yes, sir.
What man do you know wear a teddy bear shirt like that on camera?
N-U-N-N. None.
Step up. And I'm making this video to say any stud out there that's playing stepdad, stop it right now. That child has a father. You seen her stepping up in your
Real lowered expectations. Oof.
I'm sorry, but I can't do it and I won't do it. I can't do it.
What you gonna say today? Period. And that right there, God sent that lady to me for a reason.
Yes.
Okay.
I
want to get on here and let y'all know.
Lord have mercy. Anyway.
Houston, not only do we have a problem, I very well might be the
Yeah, we can see that.
I'll play
problem.
It again.
Houston, not only do we have a problem, I very well might be the problem.
Ooh, you might be the problem. Look at the Pearsons, man. Good Lord. Don't nobody say shit. What's going on, Al?
What's up, Al?
What's good?
All right.
A lady just told me that single mothers dating studs is a scam.
Bless her heart. Aww.
You
Hey,
already know my response to that.
yeah, hey, can I ask a question? Hey, you there?
Go ahead.
Why are they dressed like little boys?
I just came on. What did I miss? Play it again.
This stud right here. Look at what she has on.
You gonna make me have to open up my eyes. Hold on, let me. This is a stud. That look like a little 12-year-old
This came
boy.
out another single mother mouth.
Oh, it's a
I can't
stud.
make this shit up. A lady just told me this shit, bro. Another single mother. She said that single mothers, they studs because they looking for stability and they know that us studs, we more stable, we got more shit going for ourselves. And she also stated,
Nah, you don't have more stuff going for yourself. Nah, baby.
No, just
baby,
hold on, Paul.
Baby, you don't have more going for yourself, baby.
Just
She also stated
just
that
plain.
we go over and beyond.
No.
We do what the baby daddy never gonna do. We do too fucking much. Basically, what she said. Basically, we wanted to step up and be a fucking simp for another man's seed.
Yeah,
and that's insane to me, y'all. And that's exactly what this lady just told me. She said single mothers, they studs, basically because we green as fuck. We gon' listen. We put our fucking capes on and we trying to save the day, spending our hard-earned money on
Yeah, you gonna save the day with a teddy bear? Okay. Anyway,
another man's child. And she told me, she said we not really into women. I mean, it's fucking obvious. She was like,
you confused, baby.
it's obvious we had a whole
baby. You're clearly confused.
okay about men. She said I like women, but I'm not into women as hard as y'all. Basically saying it's a fucking scam, bro. They do it because they know that studs is gonna simp and step up. And I'm making this video to say any stud out there that's
Houston.
And as far as
wait a minute.
Houston, not only do we have a problem, I very well might be the problem.
Pause.
Houston.
Yep.
Where do I start?
Use a troll. Troll! Use a troll. Troll! Use a troll. I said that use a troll.
And
how do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
And
as far as that,
he did what?
And
are you kidding me?
down low men goes. Until you come on out and be truthful with yourself, you're gonna always run into not shit women who treat you. I say that with love. You gonna keep running into women that treat you like shit. You will always be looked at as an ATM. You will never get the kind of love you seek because you're seeking it from beards.
Oh, good Lord. You think you're going to get the kind of love you seek with that bonnet on?
Comment. Oh, Jesus.
And with that nose piercing, really? Okay.
And that's facts. One thing that I've learned, a good friend of mine told me that the FBA and the racists running this country go hand in hand. They got.
We ain't running shit. Come on, you delusional.
Just no.
It's not your job to heal that man. It's not your job to help that man through his trauma. It's on that man to heal himself.
Pause.
Okay, it's not our job to help you heal your trauma either. Bye.
If that's the case, then why have I been happily married for almost 7 years?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me reiterate.
Jody and I healed each other.
He's a boy right now. He don't become a man until he deal with his issues.
Oh, she don't become a woman until she deal with her
issues.
Okay, two can play that game.
One thing I hate, y'all, is a stingy ass man. Okay, I don't like no man that think
they get used to it.
Finna be all on my face
again. Look
and not spend any money.
Oh no! I ain't gonna be in your face. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Now y'all can think
I'm not
however
touching
y'all
that.
want to think. Y'all can create your own scenarios. Shit, y'all can tussle with yourselves in the comments for all I care. This is my opinion, and I'm sure some of y'all can relate to this. But man, why do y'all get around females that's having her way, okay, that has her shit together, okay, and think that y'all not finna have to lighten a bitch load. Make the life easier. I'm just trying to make it make sense because it's not making sense to me.
Nothing about you
Leave
makes
black
sense to
men
us.
alone, because these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. They will kill you, rape you, rob, molest, and do everything else to your ass and not get no fuck. That's just how it is. There's plenty of other races in the goddamn world that you can deal with. They'll appreciate your kindness, your generosity, your time, your effort, your presence. Shit. But first of all, you need to love your goddamn self. Put yourself in your own goddamn space of comfort, so you won't have to depend on nobody else. That's what you call self-esteem and confidence. Shit. Attract your damn self. These black men
Wait.
don't give a fuck
Self-esteem?
about you.
Is that what she
Look
said?
at their toxic
Did I hear that
ass.
right?
Yeah, self-esteem, clearly something she don't have a lot of. But anyway.
Did she say, I'm going to try and say the way she, self-esteem? Is that what she said?
Yep, self-esteem. That's what she said. And you can see my comment over here. Okay, whatever. Go be happy. We don't.
Another black wench with Wang on the end of her vocabulary. So sad.
Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, we have the Funk Man in the building.
Dr. Faulkner, what's up?
I thought they were trafficking me.
A Texas high school cosmetology teacher.
That's what it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go back to the last video, right?
Okay.
Let's
Leave black men alone.
Go ahead.
Who said leave black men alone? What other men are approaching her?
Yeah.
Wow. This is how you do it. This is how you do it in the synopsis. I'll let you know when to stop each time. Keep going.
Oh, okay.
But these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. They will kill you, rape you, rob, molest, and do everything else to your ass and not get no fuck.
Now, let's look at this. In the 80s, it was more dangerous for black men to be around black women than the other way around. Let's not even talk about how. Do you know who's the majority of LGBT in the black community?
The ladies.
And who has the most violent relationships?
The ladies.
The lesbians. So they're safer with black men, but they're more endangered when they're around other black women. Continue.
Yeah, then we're gonna go back.
That's just how it is.
I want to get your take on something.
Plenty of other races in the goddamn world that you can deal with. They'll appreciate your
Pause.
kindness, your generosity.
Pause.
Sorry.
Now, when you go to any dating site, who's the least picked or the least valuable in the dating sites?
Black woman.
So here's another easily discovered lie. And right now, you're just every time I hear a white guy, Asian guy, Arab guy, they don't speak highly of you. They speak on how you get the best head.
Mm-hmm.
They speak about how you're easy to get tamed.
Yep.
You'll make a black man jump through hoops for you, but a white guy, a cheddar ball fat white guy, or the little skinny weirdo, you'll give him the pussy the first night.
In a minute.
Yeah, because otherwise you know that you ain't gonna get no play.
I can tell you.
Your time, your effort, your presence. Shit. But first
Pause.
of all, you need to love your goddamn.
Pause. Number one, what time, what effort, or what presence do you present? Asking for the peanut crew. Because if you ever look at the time, the presence, or anything that they offer, you're not getting much for returns, are you?
Nope.
So I beg to differ with this shit. Strongly. Continue.
Damn self. Put yourself in your own goddamn space of comfort, so you won't have to depend on nobody else. That's what you call self-esteem.
And when you listen to this woman, don't you think the testosterone levels are kind of up?
Way
Sounds awfully manly. So you're telling me that women, not just black women, women are bad choices of men and will divorce men because of boredom, not because of abuse, not because of finance, because of boredom. These are the same bitches who will say, would you give a man 20 chances or 20 men one chance? And then you wonder why her body count is off the hook. I don't believe in cheating, but when she does it, it's called liberation. Now,
makes sense.
let's go from this logic right here, right now, right? Love yourself. who hates themselves the most? Because I don't see black men putting on white men's hair.
Nope.
No.
I don't see black men trying to put on white woman's makeup.
Right again.
I don't see that. Even when we had the 70s on an afro, let's look at this very carefully. We don't hate Brad because Brad really wants to hang around us. We don't want to hang around him typically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
Most of the time, Brad wants a cool black friend. It's very rare you see black guys acting like white boys. Very
True.
rare. Because because I could be as niggerish as I want going to a Valley Boy school, and guess what? I'll be the coolest motherfucker there.
Mm-hmm.
He can't do that coming to our school setting. So with a black girl, and I see it all the time in Columbia, when a black girl hangs around white friends, guess who she's got to act like? She's got to act like little old Becky because if she does it, them white boys,
Wait a minute,
they
Charles.
can
I can't feel like that. Oops, I'll say that out loud anyway.
Say it again.
Them fucking black white boys ain't gonna pay her any fucking mind.
Don't talk about comparison like that.
So we're gonna cut the bullshit with this love yourself shit, because look, the most colorless person in the planet is a black woman, especially if she's from the South. Continue.
Confidence, shit. Attract your damn self. These black men don't give a fuck about you. Look at they toxic ass. They play too goddamn much. They ain't serious about their damn selves. So how the fuck you expect them to be serious about you?
Pause.
You take that face seriously? Really? Okay, anyway.
Pause. Now let's look at the vernacular of this woman. Does this sound like a woman that you would want to spend the rest of your life with, or jump off a fucking cliff? Or you want to just jump off a fucking cliff? Because let's look at this really carefully, right?
I would rather sit on the rooftop or live in the desert. Oops, I say that out loud.
Let's look at this. And you're telling me right now that black men aren't serious about themselves. Yes, they are. That's why black men are not dating you at the rates we used to. We're not even dating white women at a strong rate. We just want to be left the fuck alone in peace. 9 times out of 10. And see, black men don't really date Becky because she's white. Black men overwhelmingly date Becky or Mei Ling or Jasmine because of how he's treated.
Yes.
Do I care? Do I care for interracial dating? Not really. That's just my preference. I don't knock another man's.
From someone who's there. From someone who's there, first thing I told Jody, I love her because of the way that she treats me, even after all the trauma I went through.
Yeah.
And for the bitch that was talking earlier about it's not your job to heal men, that's bullshit. Because if you care about him and he's going through something, you will be there.
This is the part. This is the part I'm going to remind all you motherfuckers. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. You try to get with a bitch that don't fuck with you.
Yeah, yeah.
Why are you constantly going with bitches that don't fuck with you? Like, really? Chick said, the same chick who hung up on me apologized 3 weeks later because I could live 1,000 years from now. I would not call her.
Exactly.
Until she apologized. And I talked to her today. And I was just as lame duck as you can be. She was like, well, I'm available this evening. I'm going to let you know. You're at the bottom of the list. And I even told her, I just don't take disrespect. I'm not going anywhere where I pay. I will not take you anywhere where I pay. Or if I do go somewhere where we pay, either you're fucking me or you're paying for your own food.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like that? You don't like that? Don't do it.
Miserable. They don't want to see you happy because if they
you don't want to see yourself happy, bitch. Come on,
you don't
stop
want to see
playing
yourself
around.
happy.
And I really want to pause on that part. She projects so much that it's on 8K IMAX, okay?
Yeah.
They don't want to be happy. You know why? Who's looking for who cheating? I bet you he's cheating. Always negative.
They want to fuck
Always
up your life,
aggressive.
cuss you out, or lie to you, cheat on you, or betray you.
Now Now, who's the person most likely in her relationships cussing who out?
Probably her.
She's single. She's single than a goddamn number one.
Use or abuse you. That's why they fucked up now. Cause they some
They
goddamn
fucked up
haters.
now.
Shit.
Get that skelly lag off
She
the
sound
sister
like she
screen.
could go 12 rounds with
It's not
Joe
your job to
Palooza
know that, man.
down
And
in
that's
there.
Houston, not only do we have a problem, I very well might be the problem.
Oh,
And
good Lord,
boys
yes.
and one.
A lady just told me
Yeah, here's the one I want you to see, Charles.
that single mothers dating studs
Hang on
is
to
a
your
scam.
seats, Charles.
And this came out another single mother mouth. I can't make this shit up. A lady just told me this shit, bro. Another single mother. She said that single mothers date studs because they looking for stability and they know that us studs, we more stable, we more got more shit going for ourselves. And
Nah, not really.
she also stated, hold on, pause. She also stated that we go over and beyond. We do what the baby daddy never gonna do. We do too fucking much. Basically what she said. Basically, we wanted to step up and be a fucking simp for another man's seed.
Pause
And
it.
that's
Pause
insane
it.
to me, y'all.
Pause it. How many times have I told you the biggest simps in the world are three types of people: athletes.
Seen that.
Athletes are the bigs. My coworker said, "Well,
After NBA like that. Anyway.
my coworker asked me, is it simping? It's a fly woman out? Yes.
Yes.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you why. If you're going off of the fact that you're worth millions of dollars, you're flexing getting somebody who's not even a real woman. She has no real body parts. That's not a flex. That's like saying LeBron's the greatest of all time, but you lost more finals than one.
Mm-hmm.
How can I be the greatest when I lost more championships than I won?
Wait a minute. Don't talk about Angel Reese like, oh, let me shut up.
So, this being said, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't make this shit. This is the reason why I tell a lot of you Negroes who don't fucking listen, who don't fucking listen to me for some odd reason. You treat me like, and this is what makes me pissed off as a content creator, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep it funky. A lot of you niggas do not like to listen to men with wisdom. And I'm looking at you, black man.
Yeah.
Because y'all constantly go through this shit. You put yourself into this turmoil, and then you want to go ask stupid ass questions. How do I get out of it? A lot of times, nigga, the greatest reversal is to never get in the situation or the position in the first place.
Yeah.
Stop doing it.
Yeah, you saw the title, my title, right? Winter is here. Are you the ant or are you the grasshopper? Some of y'all are the grasshopper, and it is what it is.
And I come to this conclusion that sometimes the niggas are to blame. Oh yeah, back to my athletes, guys who never had any who never been, who don't basically do anything with their life. The guys who never tried to work out, the guys who never tried to better themselves educationally, whether it's trade or degree, you're the biggest simps / homosexuals.
Mm-hmm.
And another class of super simp are studs.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think so many of them want to go? This is the reason why I told that fucking lesbian woman who's a barber in a cigar shop. The difference between me and you, when you get tired of being a dude, quote and unquote, you can always go back to being a bitch.
Yep. You can always go put a dress on it and be a bitch. Yep.
You are one dick sucking away from a man taking care of you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Am I lying?
Nope.
No lies told.
You are one dick sucking or one pussy pounding away from having a man take care of you.
No lies told it all.
None.
I got 38 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the cash app. Support the show. Hit the super chat. Support the show. Support your interest.
You got the tax in effect, the conqueror, the colonel, and the commander's in effect.
And the sound effect tax in effect as well.
You motherfuckers don't understand how much the studs who try to emulate you and do their worst impressions of you, by the way, it's almost insulting.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Let's bring that back up for a minute, cause I need to point something out. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Wrong. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. I need to point something out about that stud we were looking at. Let's see. Let's go to profile.
The one with the teddy bear shirt.
We should make one called Stud Chronicles.
Stud Chronicles. That's funny.
Oh God.
That
is
funny.
I'm already getting. I'm already in my production file.
Single mother.
I'm already in my production file. I'm already getting the intro for that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, just look at that T-shirt. And I asked the question earlier. Noticed that most of these studs, they don't dress like men. They dress like boys.
No, they don't.
Most of them dress like little boys, and you know, casual wear. They do not dress like men. Okay, to be fair, a few of them do, but not that many.
This is a scam, and this came out another single mother mouth. And that right there, God sent that lady to me for a reason. Okay, and I want to get.
Don't bring God in this. Don't be God in your
down here. Let y'all know it's a scam. They're scamming us, bro.
Oh boy. Let's go.
At this point, MAGA is no different than these crazy ass liberals out here. And I say that because the minute someone disagrees with Trump on any type of policies, as if we can't have our own mind, because that's what we said MAGA is that we know how to think for ourselves. We think independently. We don't worship a president because we say we worship Jesus Christ.
Then tell me about Barack Obama.
Yeah, and I don't worry about people that don't like Trump. You know, that's part of the course.
I'm using the context of her word, worship.
I never worshiped Trump. I don't know what people are talking about. That's never been a thing for me. But let's go to go to Butthurt Blue Files.
Oh no.
Hey, y'all just coming through right quick. Listen, Tulsi Gabbard,
you gotta play an opening.
Donald Trump's puppet is out here trying to charge.
Oh yes, you're absolutely right. I do need.
You gotta play an intro for that.
It's the butt hurt. It's the butt hurt. It's the butt hurt blues. No matter who, 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 it's the butt hurt blues.
President Barack Obama, she said that he did some treasonous things back in 2016. Baby, don't worry about 2016 and what Obama did. We talking about 2025 and what Donald Trump is doing and has done, even with the Epstein files. Stick to the strip, stay on task, prosecute Donald Trump for all.
Gee, that makes sense. An intelligent officer hired by Donald Trump is going to try to prosecute Donald Trump. That makes a whole lot of sense, right?
Not.
Yeah. Anyway.
All the things he has done. Don't go backwards, baby. Stay right here in the prison. We need Donald Trump in jail. Okay, Tulsi?
Yeah, putting a sitting president in jail. Oh, that's
Try,
going to
yeah.
go so
Try
well.
that.
Good luck with that. Bless your heart. You special, right?
At some point, you're dealing with idiotic people. You got to look at it. Like, stop dealing with idiots.
Yeah.
A lot of their ideas are deeply unpopular. The Democrats have allowed themselves to become the party that stood in almost uniform behind child sex changes across America.
That's just not true.
I'm sorry, I can explain it in 30 seconds how true it is. Joe Biden brought Dylan Mulvaney to the White House for an interview talking about how important it was to keep those procedures legal in all 50 states. Every Democrat, after the recent Supreme Court decision, almost every Democrat in Washington put out a statement decrying it, that states would dare regulate puberty blockers being given to 11 or 12-year-olds on the border, on inflation. There are many issues where it's not a messaging issue. The policy is also the problem for Democrats.
So what I would say is that on that piece, that is not true. Democrats did not campaign on that. Did Democrats defend the dignity of the LGBTQ, including the trans community? Yes, and they will continue.
Yeah, and y'all defended so much, even they're starting to come out and be against you. Oops.
Look at a pun in that call. Come out.
Y'all defended them so much. There's a group of them now coming out saying we're not on the LGBT bullshit.
Continue to do that. What I will say, what I will say is that Republicans totally used that issue, completely weaponized, lying about what Kamala was running on, lying about what Democrats.
And y'all still lost. So
fuck. Oh my gosh. In a country full of dumbasses and the uneducated already, because the uneducated helped thwart fascism into the White House. And in a country where post-secondary education is essentially a privilege, because if you can't afford it, you will not obtain it. The supreme dumbass who told master's business majors who got their degrees that they should do construction jobs instead of pursuing jobs, that actually align with the degree that they obtain, because they don't want you to be educated. Donald Trump has now been granted by the Supreme Court, who has not been upholding their positions at all, except for the black woman on the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court justices in the Supreme Court in its
and our colleague said she was stupid. So
entirety, who are not upholding their positions at all, are still allowing Donald Trump to extend his executive powers to just thwart us more into fascism, because this is exactly how it works. A president, democratically elected, gets into power, and then they extend their executive privileges because there's nobody actually checking them. That's why we have the institutions here that we have, but obviously nobody's fucking adhering to it. So now we have where the average person cannot read past a 6th grade fucking level. We're just going to dismantle the Department of Education and send it back to the states for your kids to be even fucking more uneducated. This is like, I can't even believe that this is real life, that we're really living underneath this administration of fucking Gen, and so many people helped facilitate this shit. I can't believe it. Fuck. Oh my gosh. In a country full of dumb.
Yipe.
Yep. Like I said, it's the butthurt blues. No matter
who. Yikes.
Yikes. You can remove one of these.
What in the blue hell was that?
Yeah, Charles. I think Charles was trying to switch his device.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, let's move on from this lane.
Do you remember when Kamala Harris said that she wouldn't do anything just for black folks? I remember she said that on the Breakfast Club. And as a lawyer, I knew immediately why she said that.
Shout out to Jules for the Cash App. He gets
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors.
But of course, many blacks used her words as an excuse to vote for Trump. Those folks were either low information or dishonest pro-black imposters. Because here are 3 facts that make that excuse utterly ridiculous. First, Trump never promised to do anything just for blacks either. And now that he's back in office, not only is he not doing anything just for blacks, he's doing many destructive things just to blacks.
Like
Second,
what, nigga?
although Kamala said she wouldn't do anything just for blacks, she and Biden did a whole lot of things that disproportionately benefit blacks, such as historic HBCU funding, historic black SBA loans,
that was actually under Trump.
historic student loan forgiveness.
They didn't give it student loan forgiveness.
There's a button I need to play.
She wouldn't do anything.
They actually suspended
just for
student
blacks.
loan forgiveness under Biden.
Because she's a lawyer. She knows
she's a dumbass.
that MAGA would have sued her using the 14th Amendment or the Civil Rights Act or some other civil rights law.
Oh, nobody ever goes back to
Latinos, etc. Just as they did to end affirmative action, DEI, black farmers compensation, and even more student loan forgiveness.
Pause it.
Now these Kamala haters help Trump.
Pause it. How the fuck, as a so-called lawyer, if 85% of DEI helps white women, gays, and black women, and do nothing for black men or black people, how the fuck is getting rid of DEI helping us when getting rid of DEI actually help black men get jobs that y'all refuse to give the black men?
Well,
you got see this old fucking timey simp. You just an educated, probably a tether.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go see. Get the fuck out of here, man. You worse than a fucking coon.
And MAGA gain control of the entire government. Let's see what MAGA does just for black people. Listen,
get a lot of black men working again.
Must stop being so gullible to the lies.
Pause it again.
Yeah, nigga, look in the mirror.
Why should young blacks listen to your old ass? You pretty much walked a lot of these young black men into jails.
Mm-hmm.
You've allowed white middle-class boys to become millionaires to sell weed, but you tell them black kids you wanted me to arrest for decades. Well, they can't do that because it's bringing down the community, but they could open up a weed shop of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Figure that one out.
And then here's another one. DEI. Did you say the black boys need to be educated, or did you simp? Think about it. A lot of these educated motherfuckers who talk about Kamala are simps.
Yep.
You look at moist Chwatkins.
Say that again. I love saying it that way. Say it again.
Look at moist Chwatkins. What self-respecting young man should listen to him? Your wife don't even respect you. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't have that picture anymore. I think I took it down, but of him kneeling to his wife and his wife looking like, I ain't got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere else to go.
First of all, if she doesn't want you in her prime, don't take her back when she's in her decline.
She doesn't want you.
No, he took her back when she was in a decline. So
she didn't want you in her prime. You reject her in her decline.
Oh yes.
I'm sorry.
And that's not an original from me.
I'm sorry. Give me my credit. You see, a lot of you niggas want to talk about young people listening to you. You are these, we got to wait for the government to do this action. But you sat there for 50 years letting boys become miseducated. You okay with the bitch now, getting bullshit degrees and getting a whole bunch of debt and a whole bunch of babies. But you niggas, you the same niggas like when I was at the pier, let women run the country. Bullshit. You let women run anything and it goes to one place and it's called the ground. But these the same church going niggas. Look at that. Let's see another post he makes. Go to another goddamn post. I watched Watch this clown. Watch this clown.
Hey everyone, I have a very urgent message and request. I need you to remember hashtag save section 2. Again, hashtag save section 2. Now, what is this about? It's about Clarence Thomas. For 30 years, he's been trying to eliminate.
We need 30 seconds.
Agreed.
I'll stop it there. Go.
A very important section of the Voting Rights Act. It's section 2, which protects us from states that try to draw congressional voting maps that pack most black voters into one single voting district and then crack the remaining black voters into multiple white voting districts across the state. That basically
Oh yeah, Democrats do the same shit too. Come on, man.
Weakens our voting strength. Racist legislatures have been using this trick for years. It's called racial gerrymandering, another form of black voter suppression. And this is after they have already invalidated Section 5 of the Voting Rights Act. We must stop Clarence Thomas from doing this. If he succeeds, he will have helped white supremacists destroy the Voting Rights Act, just as we're about to celebrate its 60th anniversary. Now, how can we stop him? First, we got to be intentional. In other words, this must become a priority for the African-American community. Second, we must bring awareness to what he's doing. How do we do that? Well, we use that hashtag that I gave you. Hashtag save section 2. Hashtag save section 2.
Now, wait a minute. Didn't he say stave?
National
Wait a minute. Pause. This is very
Did he not say stave about 4 minutes ago? Or did I miss that?
Save.
He said
Save.
he did say save.
Yes.
Let's talk about this, right? Now, one time that he said a priority for black boys being educated for the black community is a priority, right?
Yeah.
Black men getting jobs and education is a priority, right? Go
Yeah.
pull that motherfucker up real quick. Go pull his shit back up. Go through his little shorts.
All right, I'll do you one better. Give me a couple seconds, Charles. I'll do you one better.
Because I bet you he's anti-manosphere.
Oh, like I said, I'll do you one better. Let's see. Let's go to the playlist, and we're going to Colosseum night. And I think I'm scrolling all. Yep. Now, you mentioned he probably hates the manosphere. Well, let's take a look.
Before we get started, please go, which has essentially seceded from me of the out by reading something to me. In this video, I'm speaking primarily to African American men, to black men.
No, you're
I'm
not.
going to start this video out by reading something to you. Please listen very closely. All right, this says, Americans fail to grasp the fundamentally predatory nature of the Black Power movement, rather than suppressing it forcefully and restoring the rule of law. The worse it behaved, the more they fed it. The result was and is a Negro population, which has essentially seceded from mainstream American culture, to the tremendous disadvantage of both parties. The resulting ghetto culture remains marinated with Black Power ideology, although it is now so distant from the lives of you or me that we only notice it when a Jeremiah Wright somehow swims into view. Now you hear how racist that was? Americans failed to grasp. What he should have said here was, whites failed to grasp. or white Americans failed to grasp the fundamentally predatory nature. Predatory nature. Hear how racist that is?
Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, support the show. I ain't got no Super Chats today. Hit the Super Chat, support the show.
Is of the Black Power movement. What is he talking about? The Civil Rights Movement. As we fought to have basic rights and freedoms, he called that predatory in nature. He goes on to say that white America should have shut it down forcefully, restoring the rule of law. In other words, instead of allowing us to protest for our rights, they should have shut it down violently with force. He goes on to call us a Negro population. And then it resulted in what he described as ghetto culture. Ghetto culture. Okay? Now, let me just ask you a question. Who did that sound like? Did it sound like a eugenicist? A segregationist? A white supremacist? A white nationalist? All of the above?
Yeah,
well,
Snowman, stop playing
that. Really?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Curtis Yarville, aka Mencius Moldbug, the godfather of the Red Pill movement.
He's not the godfather of the Red Pill movement, you dumbass. But anyway,
ideological architect of MAGA's anti-democratic playbook. Yeah, I'm talking about that Red Pill, that MAGA. Yeah, that one, that Trump. So tell me again, brothers, why are you black men swallowing the Red Pill? Why? Tell me why.
Because it's reality. It's not bullshit what you're doing right now.
This guy wants you to be back in your place, listening to women's bullshit.
It is not what you think.
Go ahead.
Buy stock in cats and die alone. Really, that's what these bitches need to do. And I'm looking at guys like him. You're going to question men and tell them they're lying eyes because the red pill has nothing to do with MAGA. The red pill has to do with reality that's put before you.
Yes.
So,
and believe it or not, I'm going to get to MAGA in a minute.
Men should. Men should really like. I'm just appalled by this idiot. So men should just marry these single mothers, be treated like shit by these women, and it's okay. Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about
shit.
Free thinking. Thinking for myself. No.
Oh, and being part of the Democrat Party is about thinking for yourself. Okay, bro.
It's a Trojan horse. And inside that Trojan horse is a plan to restore total white dominance and to subjugate Black America like before civil rights, like during the Jim Crow era at least. And how does this plan to happen? Simple. We see it unfolding by killing democracy and crowning Trump a king, an autocrat.
Who crowned Trump a king? I thought he was a president.
Establishing authoritarianism so that they can crack down.
How's he establishing that?
On the Negro population.
No, they're not.
This guy that
you're
just
the
saw
least
here.
of their. You're the Negro population
is the least of their problems.
Is the least of their problems. You're so far down the list that they don't even care about you. Nobody's coming
Again,
for
the
you.
architect, the brainchild of this.
He's lying because that's not who created the red pill. The who created the red pill was actually a black woman who actually wrote The Matrix and The Terminator.
Yes.
So stop that bullshit.
Negro to describe
you don't shut your lying lips up.
The civil rights predatory. This man, again, the man behind the red pill movement. Guess what? They're counting and planning on you black men to play a huge role in their devious plan. And what role are they planning for you to play? Well, at a minimum, providing enough votes to help Trump win the midterms. Because it worked in November 2024. Enough black men provided the votes to put him in office now.
And you think I'm about to apologize for my vote? Go fuck yourself.
Nope. So they need you again. And that's why they're doing pardons, commutations.
You fuck
playing
you,
games with Black History Month.
and fuck a whole lot of
All
you.
while cutting the throat of the Black community. They're going to be throwing out little stuff to keep you on board so that these pro-Black imposters can say, see, Trump is for us. He's not against us. All while Trump is cutting the throat of the Black community.
But he pardoned you. Why would he pardon you if he was cutting your throat?
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense of that.
This is not something that was cooked up overnight. This has been in the plans for a while. This is something that Mr. Yarvin has been working on for 2 decades. He has a vision, and it's dark. He says that democracy doesn't work. He says civil rights are a mistake. So he wants a CEO-style dictator running America, as if America is a company.
It is a company.
And who is his prototype to run said country? Trump. And now we got Black men, some of y'all helping him make that happen. It's a head scratcher.
Big dummy.
I'm not sure in American history.
You shut your
There
line.
have been so many
You big dummy.
African American men. We've always had that.
Black
Not
men,
so many
black women.
publicly signing up to help white supremacists.
Now, class, what we have right here is what we call a grasshopper.
And the guy that I keep referring to, Curtis Yarvin, he isn't just anti-Black. He's anti-equality. He doesn't believe in equality at all.
Oh, dear
He thinks the
God.
whole ideal of equal rights, egalitarianism, is a lie. The man says and believes that society works best when a small group of white elites are ruling without any opposition. He wants to bring back hierarchy, real hierarchy, where race, class, and genetics determine who got the power. And what race are we talking about? The white race. What class? The ruling class. What genetics? European genetics, because in his mind, that's all superior.
Get the fuck out of here. This is such a big ass.
I'm not making this up.
Mm-hmm.
Do your research.
With this grade A
MAGA has embraced this.
Steam.
full
Oh
You're
shit!
running with that vision.
I haven't played that button
Yarvin
all night.
has
I'll
an
play
ear
it now.
Now that's
He has an ear of
bullshit.
people like Peter Thiel. And of course, Thiel backed Vance. And where's Vance now? He's the second man in control. And he has spoken favorably of Yarvin's ideology. So this isn't fringe. This isn't outsiders, outliers. No. No. His ideology is very much a part of what we see happening right now. It's their strategy. And you know what they call it? Project 2025.
Oh, you know what?
And as you see, they're trying to dismantle.
Turn him off now because he already once he said that shit. Once he said that shit, he just discredited.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Once they mentioned Project 2025,
Turn it
the
off.
whole damn time. What part of Project 2025 did they actually pull off? They've been in office for what? How many months now? 7 months?
Yeah, about 7 months.
So what part did they pull off?
I don't know, but it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, so is your child support.
Yes.
Goddamn Negroes.
But since he mentioned MAGA, I actually have a video I want to play with a brother named Tim Black talking about MAGA. Let's take a look.
Coming up next.
You know, like you get to a point where you gotta pump the damn brakes, man. The liberals kept going, man. They didn't stop there. They go, okay. It was like right after gay marriage, you should have stopped and said, "Woo, we made it," and just stopped. But no, nah, man, you didn't stop. You did a victory lap.
The Black Truth Report. The Black Truth Report.
With Tim Black.
Submit this is not even the most important media story of the day. They're voting right now on the House floor to defund PBS and NPR. And to me, late night shows going away versus what the Republicans are finally doing after all these years, it might actually be a more important story than all the people who are in mourning over Stephen Colbert. Which
You know what, people, man, this has got me thinking, fam. NPR and PBS going away or not being funded. I don't know if it's going to go away, but it's not going to get funded by the federal government anymore. If that happens, I don't know if it happened. If that happens, it further shows the point of how America's been going down this road of liberalism and the way it frames stuff. Like, there are a lot of things that have been funded by the federal government, but those things typically tend to be liberal type things. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are, and they think it's making America better. Or they do it under the rules of it's making America better, but I don't know if it's making America better or not. But it's definitely going in one direction. And part of what happened with Trump is people were tired of the direction the country was going. That's something that we don't hear people talk about. A lot of people were more and more people were rejecting the way the country was going with the pronouns and all this other stuff. It's like, it was one point where you could just say, ninja on TV, right? You could just say ninja and cracker and whatever and like call each other, you know what I'm saying? Like Archie Bunker, All in the Family, Fred Sanford, the Jeffersons, you know what I'm saying? They could use this language. Then we got to a point where you didn't do that, right? You didn't use other words like, couldn't call somebody slow, handicapped, crippled. You know what I'm saying? There's things you could not do anymore. And it was like supposed to be an evolution of us like moving towards becoming better. But there was a point you gotta stop. Like you get to a point where you gotta pump the damn brakes, man. And like America, like the liberals kept going, man. They didn't stop there. They didn't go, okay. It was like right after gay marriage, you should have stopped and said, woo, we made it, and just stopped. But no, nah, man. You didn't stop. You did a victory lap. And then you took it too far. Like they say, what Bernie Mac say, you give a ninja a rope, you want to be a cowboy? That's exactly what happened. You gave them gay marriage, and then they wanted to make people be able to identify any way they want to identify, and want the kids to get changed at 5, 10 years old, and all these things. Boys can, if you say you're a girl now, you can play football, basketball on the girls' team. Like, get what I'm saying? Like, it went too far. And it wasn't that way. And people don't want to admit that things have changed. And changed. And changed. And changed. And you can overgo. And that's sort of, I think that's sort of what's brought us to where we are, man. And it's like, if it wasn't going to be Trump, it's going to be somebody, because there was an appetite for it out there. There's an appetite for it. You gone too damn far. Hey, look, we already knew they gone too far. So nobody asked us. Just kept asking white people with money what they thought. If you ask white people with money what they think of the craziest shit. Like, whoever thought of using, guacamole instead of mayonnaise and mustard, man? Whoever thought of that? Who thought of that? Who thought to put raisins in the freaking tuna fish salad, man?
Snowman, can you read that for me, please?
Detroit 313 with a $5 super chat. While Kamala Harris jailed over 5,000 black men, but this old simp is okay with that.
Yep. Yeah. Not Tim Black, but the other old simp.
Who wants to why would you put a walnut in a cream salad?
The one where you
a
had
mayonnaise-based salad doesn't cause for nuts. No nuts.
He actually sounded slower than he looked.
White people with time on their hands to try shit. Avocado toast. I ain't know what avocado toast was. That's some shit you learn in college. Working class people don't eat avocado toast.
But y'all get the idea that, MAGA's weird because you motherfuckers don't know when to start. But Charles, have you seen Piers Morgan versus Joy Reid? You might be busy.
No, I have not. It should be entertaining.
Charles, I assure you, it is quite entertaining.
Charles, I provide a warning. Laughter involved, and hold on to your seatbelts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Of course. The countdown has begun.
What you do better. Not clear who is leading the opposition or which direction it will choose. There are the pragmatic centrists like Josh Shapiro and Pete Buttigieg. We've locked horns a little bit on social media in the past. I think I'm blocked by you on X. I can't remember what crime I committed, but probably Trump related. Just first of all, what Barack Obama has said and what Chris Cuomo said there, has that given you pause for thought about what the Democrats should now do? Because it's all very well just shrieking constantly about how evil Trump is, but it clearly hasn't worked now twice. You know, the fact the guy went away for 4 years and then came back and won again was an utter repudiation of the tactics to beat him, wasn't it?
Well, first of all, I'll say I have not blocked you on X Twitter because I haven't been on X Twitter since Elon Musk acquired it. I actually left the platform, so there might be someone posing as me who's blocked you. So
I think it was prior to Elon's purchase.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, so this is an interesting conversation because there is no one who is more obsessed with racial identity politics than Donald Trump. He ran the most racial.
You are the last person to be talking about racial identity politics.
You looking for this?
Yep.
Seen in my lifetime, and I've been following politics since I was 12. The point of his campaign was, if I was to sum it up, that immigrants, whom he identified as gang members from Venezuela, as people from S-hole countries, as essentially any non-white migrant or immigrant in the country, were vermin.
Yeah, but what she don't want to talk about, them same shithole countries are negotiating with him right now for resources. Oops.
And also,
he was talking about criminal elite.
Those same shithole countries were having buses and stipends to send their criminals to the American state. So what the fuck are they talking about? You said criminal. They won't talk about what happened with the Haitians. They won't talk about what happened with the Venezuelan gangs taking over fucking apartment complexes, extorting people. The fuck out of here. Of course, we're not going to expect this from a goddamn tether. Remember, she's not even fundamentally black, is she?
Nope.
Black.
She's from the Congolese, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me just say something, George.
So how the fuck how does a person who's not an African American or descendant of slaves, foundational and fundamentally black American,
right?
How are you going to talk about black politics and get mad? The reason why you don't want to talk about immigration because if we shake your family tree, you're going to be awfully close to that goddamn branch to pull it off.
All right,
Macho Man. Anyway,
2016. I was at the New York Knicks the next day with my eldest son, and Chris Rock was there at the next table. We got talking. I said, "Why do you think Trump won?" And he said, "You know why?" He said, "If someone's murdered 8 people, stop going around saying he's murdered 9." He didn't mean Trump had actually murdered anyone. What he meant was, there's plenty to criticize Trump about. I've done it myself many times. But there's also a lot of stuff that resonates with people. And I think it's the over-exaggeration, the over-demonization of Trump is part of the problem. And your characterization of his depiction of immigrants, you said the word immigrants. Actually, what he was talking about repeatedly on his stump in his rallies was specifically illegal immigrants who come in illegally, who are criminals, who are already convicted criminals who've come into America across the southern border in huge numbers, who are criminals. He wasn't talking about non-criminal immigrants, as you tried to put it there. So there is a difference.
False. No, first of all, it's absolutely false. Let's talk about, for one example, the Haitian immigrants in Ohio. These are people who were in the country on a legitimate visa, who were actually improving that community by taking jobs desperately, where people desperately needed to hire and did not have any, enough American-born employees, and they were hiring these folks. They were taking badly needed jobs. They were improving the community economically. He accused them of eating people's cats and dogs. He characterized them as if they were animals.
Yeah, but those reports are real.
And who was the fucking senator to fucking Ohio?
If I'm not mistaken, that was J.D. Vance.
So what does constituency actually tell him?
Yeah, so now you call the constituents a bunch of liars? Okay.
These are people who his own administration had allowed into the country on a legitimate visa. And
I agree with you.
First of all, stop. Let me just.
I agree with you.
So his all-encompassing term about immigrants being vermin and poisoning the blood of the country was all-encompassing because it included them, and in his mind, it included anyone who he said came from an S-hole country, meaning if you came from Nigeria, if you came from the Gabon, if you came from any country in Africa. He in a blanketed way depicted immigrants. Again, with Nazi terminology, vermin.
Well, we're gonna skip ahead because she's just gonna cry about immigrants for a few minutes.
The reason why she's crying about them is because where's her parents from?
Congolese, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go.
deeply outraged by fascism and by snatching
but
people
Obama
off the
wasn't a
streets.
fascist.
No
because
process.
He's
and
not.
absolutely,
Yeah,
I'm
and because
outraged by it.
Obama's got
Absolutely.
brown skin, he's not a fascist. Is that your policy?
Well, that's your simplistic, racialized way of looking
Actually,
at it.
it's
Because that
yours
is what
about
you're
Trump.
doing on this show.
It's yours
Of
about
course
Trump.
it is. No,
But
mine is
let's
about
move on.
fascism.
I want to
And
move on
Donald Trump is
because
acting
I don't
like
want to spend the
Idi
whole
Amin.
time
I'll give you
talking
a
about
black
this.
person that behaves the way he does, trying to take people's citizenship away, denaturalizing. That's Idi Amin behavior. There's
Okay.
a black fascist that you can compare it
Okay,
to.
let's move on to. I want to just play a clip of when you lost your job at MSNBC. Let's watch this.
My show had value.
Oh gosh, that never gets old.
And
when you lost your
And
job
you
at
enhanced
MSNBC.
it.
Let's watch this.
my show had value.
Your show lost 50% of its audience after the election.
You know why? Because they figured out the motherfuckers were lying.
Yeah. Your show lost 50% of its, well, almost 50% of its value after the election. But your show had value, right? Right.
Class.
I know I got that picture. Where's that picture at? Oh, never mind. Let's continue.
By the way, this is somebody who supports black people and strongly pro-black. She pro-black. But look at her hair color.
Mm-hmm.
That,
I was gonna say, can I ask respond to that?
Value. And in the end, I'm sorry, I try not to cry on TV. Whether it's talking about any of these issues, and yes, whether it's talking about Gaza and the fact that we as the American people have a right to object, to little babies being bombed. And I am not sorry that I stood up for those
There
things.
it is.
Those things are of God. And you know, I'm a church girl too, and those are the things that I was taught were of God. And so I'm not sorry. I'm just proud of my show.
Now, look, you're perfectly entitled to be proud of your show. Many people enjoyed your show for many years. You know, a lot of people at NBC were briefing that the reason was declining ratings post the election, 47% decrease in your election, in ratings from pre-election.
Yep.
You told Mark Lamont Hill on his show this.
After I said on my show that the reason Americans could relate to Ukrainians in a way that they didn't relate to Palestinians, that Ukrainians are white. And so watching white people get their schools bombed was, you know, hit different. That hit our ratings. I mean, it definitely, we could see the loss of white viewers from that moment that I said that. So they were like, we don't like the name calling. And also I'm a black woman. So, I mean, I'm sure it makes him angrier, you know, when I say things. Maybe.
You want to say something, Charles?
Keep going because she said it for
I
me.
am a global South person myself. You know, I mean, as a black person, we have a different empathy
And she
toward
said she's a
other
global what?
global South people when they are suffering. And so we're going to come at that story from a different angle and in a different way and with different kinds of empathies. And I think that's not always received very well in the news business.
Now, Joy, I mean, look, let's be honest. I don't think you were fired after all those years because of your skin color or because you're a black woman. I think you were fired because your show just got increasingly unpopular. It happens all the time in TV. That's
basically what Pierce is saying. You got fired because you suck.
why you got let go. Why play the race card?
First of all, I love the fact that your play the race card is your version of the race card. You literally are so fixated on trying to racialize conversations with me, Pierce. I find it actually quite
Racialize more
It's almost
conversations.
no.
Look who's talking.
Pretty much.
In
No,
your
I'm having
tenure
a
at
conversation with Mark Lamont Hill
MSNBC
that you're
than any
flipping bits
host
of.
in
All right,
history.
Mark.
Come
All right, Pierce.
on.
And the bottom line is you take an entire conversation that I had with Mark Lamont Hill and pick the bits that you can racialize because this is your shtick. And I get that this is your
You
shtick. I
racialized
understand this
everything,
is how you
Joy.
roll.
Come on.
I get it. I understand this is your shtick, Pierce. And listen, game recognized game. I get this is
It's
your
not
game.
my shtick.
And the bottom line,
It was your
It is your
shtick.
shtick. And
It
everyone
was
knows
your
that it is.
shtick.
Pierce, we
You never got
understand
bored
what
with
it is.
it.
And it is so interesting to me that you yourself, as a white European, find that when people of color talk about race, that you believe is racializing conversations. But when people like you fixate on, well, Barack
man, can
Obama
you
was a
read that
black
for me, please?
president, why don't you?
LAPD SWAT with the $5 super chat says, do you think the doctors at Bethesda Navy Hospital can be charged under the UCMJ regarding Biden's medical condition being hidden?
Yes.
We'll see.
I mean, if he was a military doctor, yes.
Mm-hmm.
If he was a military doctor, yes.
Okay.
Because
You
right
get to that.
now, are they gonna? But at the same time, the president's health is a classified matter, so that would save him.
Okay.
That is racializing a conversation about the former president of the United States. But you can't put and I'm sure you find that charming and funny.
I find it
You
hilarious
cannot
because
see
you're the
your
one.
own-
You're
well,
the one
you
who
and
said.
your
You're
friend
the one
Donald
who said
Trump,
Donald
you
Trump.
and your friend Donald
You
Trump.
said Donald
you and
Trump
your
is a
friend
white
Donald Trump
fascist.
Are so he is. Well, I agree
And
with
yet when
Mark
Obama
Milley,
did the
who was
same
last
thing,
time I checked, is
I'm not allowed
black.
to mention his
I
skin
agree
color.
with his former.
Now do y'all understand why I created the song "Butthurt Blues"? No matter who,
Yes.
Butthurt Blues.
Chief of staff,
Dear
who
God,
last I
yes.
checked was not black and said he's fascist, and Mark Milley said he's fascist to the core. So I happen to agree, and I know this is what is important to you, with two very white gentlemen about Donald Trump's fascist tendencies.
Okay.
If that makes you sad and uncomfortable, I can't help you.
No,
Piers.
it doesn't
There's
make me
nothing
sad
I
and
can do about
uncomfortable.
it.
I think it makes you a little bit of a hypocrite, but that's different. Now, President Trump reacted to your departure by saying, low-life chairman of Comcast, Brian Roberts, the owner of ratings-challenged NBC and MSNBC, has finally gotten the nerve up to fire one of the least talented people in television, the mentally obnoxious racist Joy Reid, based on her ratings, which were virtually non-existent, should have been canned long ago, along with everyone else who works there. What's your response to that?
No arguments there.
Many of us carry around bulky, worn-out wallets that are uncomfortable and full of junk. E-blast wallets come with PIERS, where you heard about them. So please.
It's fascinating to me that you think it's important that I care what Donald Trump says about me. It's a badge of honor. If he dislikes me, then I think I'm doing something right. I have zero respect for Donald Trump, and therefore, if he feels the same way about me, then the feelings are quite mutual, and I'm very, very proud of that and happy with it.
Okay, I want to play a clip. This is you talking about you attacking parents. You spoke out about their concerns about gay and paedophilia pornography books being placed in school libraries.
The question I'm asking is, what is the expertise that you have and other Moms for Liberty advocates have to decide that a book, an award-winning book like All Boys Aren't Blue, isn't appropriate for students to read? What
a tragic story of a young man who's anally raped by his adult family member. So you have incest, rape, pedophilia. Joy, you said you'd let me answer, so I'm going to answer
Please
for you. In what context is a strap-on dildo acceptable for public school? That's my question to you. Tell me what the context around the strap-on dildo or the rape of a minor child by a teacher.
Hold on a second.
No, we're talking about public school.
One moment.
All right.
Now, there's also a second clip. This is you talking about Republicans exploiting concerns by minors who identify as transgender. And you said this is an old-age tradition which Nazi Germany did. Let's take a look.
In fact, there are more kids who have been exposed to gun violence, estimated at 3 million, than there are transgender Americans of all ages in total. Targeting trans people isn't new. It is an age-old tradition, which Nazi Germany did with brutally violent ends in the 1930s.
Now, the confusing part of all this, Joy, is what you really think about the LGBTQ plus, whatever it now is, community, right? Because as you know, when you started commentating about this, appearing to be a big ally, a lot of stuff emerged, which came from posts that you had purportedly put up in a blog between 2007 and 2009, one of which said, most straight people cringe at the sight of two men kissing. Another said, I don't want to watch the two male characters in Brokeback Mountain. You were talking about having sex. Does that make me homophobic? Probably. You referred to the then Florida governor as Miss Charlie and featured the tag gay politicians. Now, you said at the time, when all this emerged, I genuinely don't believe I wrote those hateful things because they're completely alien to me. I hired cybersecurity experts to see if somebody manipulated my words on my former blog. And the reality is they've not been able to prove it. Now you're not at MSNBC. Now you're on your own, doing your own thing, and you don't have to worry about repercussions and stuff. Are you prepared to finally come clean and just admit that was your blog and you did say those things?
You know, Piers, I might have known that you would use this opportunity and interview you, and that this was your purpose, right? This is your purpose, and that's fine. This is your show, and you can do whatever you like. You know, I could sit here and go on and fight with you about your strange, weird obsession with Meghan Markle, but I won't do that because that would be rude. But what I will say is,
if you want to.
We can do that as well.
Sure.
But the point being that I was very open with my employer at the time about what happened with that old site, which
for the record, I never really thought much.
They weren't
to begin with, so she's just a white girl with a little black in her.
Wow, she looks like a racist caricature.
Yep.
Stopped writing before I even came back into the NBC family, and what I am
I'll be
not
right
going to
back,
talk about
fellas.
publicly, but what I can tell you is that I had a very legitimate reason for being concerned about it because I was also on the radio at that time. And the things that I was literally talking about on the radio were quite the opposite of the things that were in that site. That is the reason that we began investigating what was going on with that site. And there was also someone who I do not know, who I still do not know, who had login access to my site for years that we did not even discover because I hadn't looked at the site for years. I don't know who that is. I don't know why they had access to the site, but had I not been open about that, I would have been definitely fired, or there would have been some repercussions. I was open with my company about that. I've been very open. Everyone who knows me knows about it. And so if you want to argue with me about an old blog site, that's fine. And I'll take responsibility.
I just asked you if you did write it.
And hold on. And I'm willing to take responsibility for anything that was on that site.
Did you say
how for you?
Did you say
He asked if you wrote it, you dummy.
Listen, what I'm going to say is very simply this. What I'm going to say is very simply this, Piers.
You know
the
you
point
did.
that you're attempting
You
to
just
make
spun me an absolute load of
hold on
old
a second.
flannel.
The reason that you are trying to go here is that you're trying to defend the idea that Moms for Liberty and these other organizations can take books that are not pornography, that are not pornographic.
No, I'm just trying to see whether you like to hold people to account. And I'm just trying to ask you questions about you being held to account.
For everything that was in that site, and I took responsibility for everything that was in that site, and I still take responsibility for everything that was in that site. I find anything that harms the LGBTQ community that was in that site repugnant. I apologize for it. I take full responsibility for it. But the point that I made in my conversation with the woman from Moms for Liberty is that they are making themselves the expert on books, which they are deeming pornographic by using a site called booklooks.com, looking for words in the book that make them uncomfortable, and then attempting to ban books by the hundreds.
Out of interest, but just to be clear,
And so I asked her,
do you think books? All right. Do you think school children at school should have access to books in their library which involve strap-on dildos?
Again, you're taking a book that has multiple subjects, and you're taking this award-winning book.
Can we get the dance routine, please? Because she's dancing around the question.
Mm-hmm.
And dumbing it down to
I just asked you a simple question.
You may feel uncomfortable. And the bottom line is, these books that were published by publishers who had an opportunity to say no. Look at these books. These are award-winning books. And I think parents should have the opportunity to opt their children out if they don't feel comfortable reading those books. But that children who are old enough and who are of age and can choose the books they want to read and may feel seen in a book that you might object to ought to have the opportunity to read that book. That shouldn't be your decision. It shouldn't be Moms for Liberty's decision. I think each parent can make the decision for their own children. And I don't think that woman from Moms for Liberty or her organization should make that decision for other people's children. People ought to make decisions for their own children. And by the way, one more thing I'll add is that in the state of Florida, parents can opt their children out of reading books that they don't want to read. And she could have done that like any other parent.
Have you watched Brokeback Mountain?
No.
Okay. I mean,
what is the point of that?
Well, because you said I don't want to watch the two male characters in Brokeback Mountain having sex.
Okay, so what does me watching Brokeback Mountain have to do with that book, whether or not it is pornographic?
No, nothing to do with the book.
That is a book that people can have the opportunity to read if they so choose.
No, I'm not talking about the book.
I do not understand how an organization can make a decision. It is not about the movie. It is about whether or not Moms for Liberty
I'm not talking about the book.
The organization who should make decisions for other people's children.
I'm not talking about the book.
Whether I watched the movie or not makes absolutely no difference.
I'm talking about you posting on your blog.
I got 48 watching, only got 30 some odd likes. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the super chat, support the show, hit the like button.
That you wouldn't watch Brokeback Mountain because you don't want to see two male characters having sex. Does that make me homophobic? Probably. Most straight people cringe at the sight of two men kissing. Your words, not mine, Joy.
And your point is?
That maybe that makes you a bit of a hypocrite when you're taking the position of being an
I know,
ally
Detroit.
for the
Agree.
LGBTQ
What
community.
reward?
Actually, the best way to handle it, I would argue, is just to say, you know what? Actually, I did write that at the time. They're not my views now. I've learned, I've evolved, I've moved on. Trying to pretend even now that you didn't write it is preposterous. And I think you know that.
The bottom line is what I've said, and I will say it again, is that I take full responsibility for everything that was on that site. I'm deeply apologetic for the things that were on that site that hurt people, and I take responsibility for it because it was my site. And that's the end of that. And my views, as you know, and as I've said, on television, on air, are quite different from the views that you just read. And that's the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just end with this. Not everyone was upset when you were fired. Any of those white conservative men that you like so much seem quite happy. Let's just take a look at this clip.
Joy Reid, probably the nastiest figure on MSNBC. The most left, the most vicious against conservatives and white people and men and all the rest. She has just been canned, fired, kicked to the side of the road. Her show is over. This saddens me a little bit because I did not yet have the opportunity to go on it. I am celebrating that there is no longer a market for her disgusting product. That's what I'm genuinely happy about. There has been a major shift. Her show and shows like her show no longer have value. And that's not just because of Joy Reid's favorite villains, you know, the evil white man or the Christians or the conservatives. It's because like no one watches her show.
Joy, I've actually got Michael Knowles waiting in the wings.
Great.
Is there anything you'd like to say to him?
No.
What did you make of his critique of your show?
Well, I mean, the reality is that obviously people watch.
When she begins a sentence with, "The reality is," cue up the dance music.
Mm-hmm. I'll do it myself, Snowman. Let's do a quick score look. Oh, damn it! They're not showing it.
What's that? Oh, what score are you looking for?
The All-Star score. What was the final?
151, 131. Team Collier.
Oh, damn. Sorry, Caitlin.
The show, and obviously.
Did Angel Reese make the team?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, that explains a lot. How many rebounds does she have?
Here, let me look.
You said me bounds?
Yes, me bounds. Well, offensive rebounds, but they're called me bounds because they usually are for own misses.
From 5 feet and below.
Yep. Me bounds.
They actually, that term actually exists. Nafisa Collier had 36.
Okay.
She was the game's MVP. And, well, what do you know? Kathy Engelbert made an appearance. I'm sorry.
Did Caitlin play?
No.
Okay.
And I don't think she's going to play this week.
Okay, poor thing.
And she's dealing with another groin injury. And
Oh.
the WNBA is about to lose a piss load of money.
Yeah.
They're about to lose a piss load of money.
Oh, my ground.
They hold on a minute. I'm sorry. That was me. I'm sorry. Let's see.
She's
She's
still dealing with that groin injury?
Yes. Reese had 6 points and 9 rebounds.
How many from 5 feet?
She was 3 of 7 from the floor.
Oh.
Oh my God, my ground.
That's the reason that the show was on for 4.5, nearly 5 years. So if he didn't like the show, I guess, sorry you didn't enjoy it, but I really am not that interested in his views on it.
Okay, well, we've got Michael there. Michael, anything you want to say to Joy?
Yes, wonderful to be here, Joy. Very nice to meet you. And I guess I would agree with Joy's take. People watched the show in the past tense, and now there's no longer a market for that absolutely vile content. And I think that's good for the culture broadly. And now we can all chat on Piers' show.
Joy?
Wow.
The reality is, Michael, the content that you and Piers like to trade in is grievance. And the grievance that white Americans have, that they have to deal with
I'm not American.
diversity, that they have to deal with.
This isn't a grievance. I'm British. I'm celebrating.
And by the way, white grievance is very good for your bottom line. It's very good for your bank accounts. And so having me here to be able to continue to traffic in that is your shtick. That is what you do. That's what you do, Piers. And so it's great. And I'm sure you find it delightful and fun to say it, but the reality is, Piers, that is what you all traffic in.
I have to correct you.
Well, first of all, I'm not a white American. I think as my accent may reveal.
Well, I know that you're European.
And I'm a tan American.
British.
My only grievances are
And
tan
secondly,
grievances.
I don't think anyone, Michael, I will let you respond, but I don't think any host in the history of cable news has waged more grievance than Joy Reid. So the idea that you're now hectoring us about feeling aggrieved about things, you spent years being aggrieved about absolutely everything.
Yep.
Excuse me,
Yep.
but your favorite president, the president who you completely support, is nothing but
My
grievance.
favorite
His
president was
entire
Abraham
campaign
Lincoln.
was grievance. His entire
Oops.
campaign was grievance. Well, your former boss on the
I'm not
Apprentice, or
Donald
whatever
Trump.
you want to call him, your friend. The bottom line is that Donald Trump's entire campaign was about grievance. It was about white America feeling they'd lost their country and they need to take it back. It was about white America feeling that diversity was a threat to their children being able to go to Harvard. Their
And you know
grievance
what,
that
Joy? In
inclusion
the
and
end,
diversity was something
Oh,
that
hell no!
And in the end,
you all glom onto him
and in the
and
end,
use him to further your own
actually, in the
benefit.
end, most Americans,
what you're
as you
doing.
know, most Americans Americans, having voted for him in 2016, and after Trump spent 4 years in the wilderness, and we watched the Democrats run the United States of America, people took a look at that in America, and then they voted for Trump second time round in bigger numbers, including a record number of Latinos. Last time I checked, we're not white. Anyway, Joy Reid, I'm going to leave it with you. Thank you for coming on Uncensored. Next time, I'm sure we can move on from the stuff we've talked about
You ain't
today.
shit for that. You ain't shit for that,
Perhaps
Louis.
about other issues, but I appreciate you coming on and facing the music. And
You might
good to
be
see you.
right,
Thank you very
though.
much. Well, let me come. I've got Michael and Nina Turner. Nina, you were well, fair to say, looking quite aggrieved, ironically, about what you were hearing there. What would you like to say?
Pierce, I mean, my God, the way you were coming at Joy, she handled it beautifully, though. I think her.
Pause. Pause. My God, but she handled it beautifully, though. I have a counter to that, and it sounds like this.
Now that's some bullshit.
How she handled it
I'm
beautifully.
gonna leave Nina alone. I got love for Nina. She's defended black men in the past, so I got a little love for Nina.
I mean, so did Hitler.
Ah, well, fair enough.
I'm gonna step on out.
But believe it or not, Joy Reid did a little YouTube response to this.
On the black lady. Because here's the thing about Piers. For someone who claims to not care at all about race, he spends a lot of time talking about black people, black presidents,
Pause.
cable hosts, black princesses.
Once again.
Now that's some bullshit.
Well, Pierce Morgan is Pierce Morganing. Here's the thing. Say a guy like Pierce Morgan, who's petty, and for decades been known to be petty. You thought he wasn't going to bring back shit that you said? That was a bad look from a so-called seasoned journalist.
Yes.
A fucking LGBT anal sex child's book. And I'm like, you should have just been like, you're a mother at that.
She's a mother?
Yes. Yeah, Charles knows. He's met her.
Yeah, she was at BlairCon. You're a mother. So you telling me you support this type of shit? This is the reason why the Democratic Party has become the party of hypocrites.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, do I still think the Republican Party is still the party of racism? Yes.
Yes.
But at least they giving men a fair shot, or want to.
Yeah.
So I'll go with whatever fucking narratives I could have. I don't give a fuck about race. Racism isn't going to kill me. Racism is the least of my problems if I can't get a job. Yep. And my son doesn't get a fair shake.
Britain over his relentless, endless, obsessive hatred of Meghan Markle, who for some reason terribly triggers Piers, who allegedly had a 2016 luncheon with her after they developed a friendship online, but then she ghosted him around the time that she started dating Prince Harry. And now he seems to hate that she's a princess, and not a quiet one, but rather one who talks openly about the racism that she has faced since becoming a royal. Check out this quick summary of Piers's exit from his former show.
And I understand that you don't like Meghan Markle. You've made it so clear a number of
All
times.
right, I'm gonna scoot.
Even by the standards of a show,
I will see y'all later. Thanks for having me.
this between two of its presenters this morning was extraordinary.
Yet you continue to trash her.
Okay, I'm done with this.
No.
Sorry. No, sorry.
Do you know what? That's pathetic.
You can track it, maybe not mine.
No.
See you later.
I'm being.
Sorry, can't
this
do
is
this.
Absolutely diabolical behaviour.
The clash followed Piers Morgan's angry on-air reaction yesterday to the interview the Duchess of Sussex had given to Oprah Winfrey. Morgan saying he didn't believe her.
This is a 2-hour trash-a-thon of our royal family, of the monarchy, of everything the Queen has worked so hard for.
So were you thinking of harming yourself? Were you having suicidal thoughts?
Yes, this was very, very clear.
The fact that she'd spoken about her mental health resulted in a huge backlash against the GMB presenter. The mental health charity Mind saying it was disappointed and concerned, and the watchdog Ofcom receiving 41,000 complaints. This evening, ITV issued a statement saying, following discussions with ITV, Piers Morgan has decided now is the time to leave Good Morning Britain. ITV has accepted this decision and has nothing further to add.
So, Piers, I did not get fired from MSNBC over ratings, but I would sure rather it be that than being separated from my show after a massive petition and viewers looked at me as a racist creep. This is the same Piers who claimed without evidence that Omarosa offered to launch a sexual relationship with him, a showmance, during a Celebrity Apprentice filming so that they could make money off of it. and claims that when he rejected her, she hurled homophobic slurs at him. Piers definitely seems like a Brit from the old 18th and 19th century school, thoroughly obsessed with Black women in the creepiest possible way. He never misses an opportunity to play gotcha with Black guests on his podcast, whom he, like other right-wing podcasters, use as fodder to keep their very white audiences.
And see, this is why I've never liked Joy Reid. This is so fucking irresponsible. But anyway.
Angry and paranoid and clicking. And the cheap shot of using gay and trans people who Piers cares nothing.
And why would you say it's irresponsible?
Do that in his
Because she doesn't understand she's bringing other parties involved in the beef that she doesn't know shit about, does she?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the part you're talking about, irresponsibility? But yet, this is the same lady who's supposed to be a mother can't talk about what? I'll let that sit down for you.
Yeah, but the whole thing, you know, trying to defend dildos and books. Come on, Joy. Really?
He was typical Piers, cheap and pathetic. Joining me now is Nina Turner, who I was surprised to learn followed me in the very next segment on the Piers podcast. Nina Turner, my friend, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, good to be with you, Joy. I'm going to tell you something. I was mortified when I was sitting in the studio waiting to come on at what you were going through. I mean, I was literally about to jump through the screen or just...
Yeah, we'll skip this part.
Let's skip the entire show.
Just say, I'm not interviewing with this dude. You handled yourself. I mean, you want to talk about a masterclass in how to continue to fight back, rope a dope, everything that you did, but you handled that so magnificently, sis, and I'm sorry.
She looked poor.
Yes.
This is the part where I don't respect people like Nina Turner and others because God damn, she sucked.
Yes.
And here's the crazy part. When men suck at a sport, they usually got to take that on the chin, right?
Yeah, they got to take that L.
Why can't she take the L and say, you got fired because the news segments that y'all were having, the information, y'all were found out to be liars.
Yes.
And they're overhauling because here's the crazy part. You got a woman who wants to speak for Black America, but you're not Black American. See, you could go home to your parents' country.
Right.
The reason why you don't like birthright citizenship is because look at your situation.
Yeah.
Here's my shit. It's one thing when that shit was supposed to be for the descendants of slaves. But notice how many civil rights we have to share with the fucking world.
Too many if you ask me, but yeah.
But if I go to these motherfuckers' countries, the same motherfuckers who get birthright citizenship, guess what? They can open businesses. You know, they give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about us. I can tell you.
Yes, Detroit 313. That was Nina Turner. Bless her heart. She's trying to keep a good graces with the Democrat Party because, you know, she's a firebrand and, you know.
That you had to go through that. It wasn't a difference of opinion. You guys weren't arguing over policy. I mean, he really went there in ways that should discuss anybody. And then to set you up, you know, with this.
She didn't set her up. She set herself up.
This Michael dude. It was crazy.
And who is that? I have to be honest, I don't know who that guy was. So he played a soundbite. For those of you who haven't seen it yet, it'll air tomorrow. He suddenly, out of nowhere, pops on this other random podcaster who I have no idea who it is, plays a clip of him attacking me, and then says, well, how do you respond to that? I'm like, I don't know who this guy is. Why do I have to respond to him? I don't even know who he is. It was bizarre.
It's weak. It's wild and it's weak. And that's giving me a PG answer because I was cussing in my head the entire time. I was mortified. I was thinking, why is she on this show? I cannot believe this guy is doing this to her. I mean, you can.
She did it to herself. Her media people suggested that she go on there.
Ask hard questions. That's not what we're talking about here. But we're talking about a total setup. So he plays this clip of this guy named Michael who says, I never heard of either. Of him saying he's glad you're fired and you're a rape baiter. You know, and I'm paraphrasing the dude. So with that, when you're
I'm sorry, Nina, but she is a race baiter. That's what she's known for. She's a race baiter.
Go back. I'm just giving you the gist of what he said. And then how do you respond to that? And you answer, and then you say, oh, well, I have him here. I have WTF moment in that studio. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, and the thing is that the way, and look, and
Okay, I've had enough of this. Let's go back to TikTok and have some fun. Let's look at some more AI crash outs. Let's see, favorites, 10.
Riots have broken out downtown. We have Stacy on scene now to tell us what's going on.
Then after I found out they don't accept EBT, I dead ass called my cousin Ray Ray and we fucked up the store.
Ma'am, you can't buy a Nissan with EBT. Oh, yeah. My back. I'm suing everybody in this bitch. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and run this all on EBT. It's for meal prep.
The dresser's not food.
It's holding the snacks, though. That's pantry adjacent. Run it, dead ass. Go ahead and run this all on EBT.
Your total is $162.40. Will that be cash or card?
EBT, baby.
We don't take EBT for makeup.
Damn, so y'all just ugly and broken here.
Your total is $100.
What's up, chat? Moesha EBT here. Y'all taxpayers need to hurry up, dead ass. I got a BBL due and my bread ain't kicking yet, dead ass. What's up, chat? Moesha EBT here. Y'all Altima Street movers are here, dead ass. You better have your shit boxed up. Hurry up. I gotta hit up Walmart. My EBT just dropped.
But you told me it was $250.
It took up more space. You lied to me about how much you had, dead ass. That will be 4 bands, please, or the stuff is ours.
This too easy, dead ass.
Dead ass. Your total is 100.
Go ahead and run this. I don't know if these Altimas are for me, dead ass. They keep breaking.
I have something perfect for you then. Only 80 months EBT.
I don't know if these Altimas are for
Damn, these AIs never get old.
me, dead ass. They keep breaking.
I have something perfect.
Let me guess. You think I'm about to say some dead ass or talk about EBT? Stop being racist.
And her smoke detectors probably don't need new batteries either. Y'all are dead ass ignorant.
Let me guess. You think I'm about to say some dead ass or talk about...
This fine young woman just got her first car on EBT and future child support payments.
Yes, bitch. I've got a baby on the way. Time for Trayvon to run me my cash, dead ass.
This fine young woman just got her first...
Oh, boy.
Bitch, you got my order wrong. I'm about to go off.
Bitch, your fat ass is about to get McFucked up.
Bitch, you got my order wrong. I'm about to go off.
Bitch, your fat ass is about to get McFucked up.
I don't need no man. I get child support from my baby daddies, EBT, plus Section 8. What I need a man for. I don't need no man.
Stop trying to fix a man that ain't even trying to fix his damn self. Sis, you his girlfriend, not his parole officer. Stop trying to fix a man that ain't even trying to fix his damn self.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The AI stuff is getting crazy.
You know what's funny? AI can only learn from what it's shown or taught.
Yes. And you're seeing that. You see some of the mistakes in the clips, actually.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny because how accurate some of these motherfuckers act. I want you to think about that.
Mm-hmm.
They're being shown their proper stance.
Yeah. Yeah, I played that earlier. Let's see. Yeah, this pit right here got on my nerves.
I don't understand what's wrong with young people today. You're bringing
Yes, you do. You know his mother ain't teaching them shit.
nothing to the table. You don't have your GED. Public education is free. And as I tell everybody, people come over here from other countries, don't even speak English language. And the next thing you know, that person is the valedictorian of your school or first in your class.
Yes, because the government helped them.
class
of
because
government
other
help.
people don't want to take advantage of the free opportunities that you have here. Slaves were not allowed to read or write, and they ended up sometimes to their detriment, to their death, learning how to read and write. And here you are with free education and you don't take advantage of it. All you're doing is hanging around with your hoodlum friends. They're not up to anything. You're not up to any good.
But
You're at the Bear
you're the
County
most
jail.
educated women, and these are your sons.
Yep.
I don't know why you get an attitude with me because I'll give you 180 days at the state jail facility to give you a little taste of what it is. Trying to injure your sister who's only 16 over a phone charge that probably neither one of you paid for. Look at you now. You're in an orange uniform, no education.
Now, they got an illegal physical altercation over phone charges. Charles, what's the probability of a father being in that house?
None.
Over a phone charger,
0.000.
You can get those things at a convenience store.
And now you're going to be on paper and you're going to have this felony following you around wherever you go. I don't understand what's wrong with young people today. You're bringing nothing to the table.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
They're like, get me out of here. Anyway.
Carnival know that what? Black people don't get on boats or ships. We want their target audience no way. So cool. They get over the fear of water in boats and they start going on cruises. Once again, you guys are not those people target audience. Black people,
yes.
as of late, older people, older black people and these young black, see, it's different generations. The retirees and the older people.
What the fuck is my EBT declining in this bitch? I just got 2,000 yesterday and only bought Henny and wigs so far. What the fuck is my EBT declining in this bitch? I just got 2,000 yesterday and only bought Henny and wigs so far.
2,000, damn.
To the saints passing notes during service, y'all are too old to be writing, you know she pregnant again on tithing envelopes.
Damn.
Tyler Perry fooled the whole black community. He got us to do what RuPaul couldn't get us to do. He got us to do what no one else, and he came up with an ingenious way to do it. He alone got black folk to accept drag. And you know how he did it?
Yeah, it's true.
He did it through laughter, through humor. He got us to accept drag queens. That's all Madea is a drag queen. So, and you know what he did?
Yeah, that last movie flopped. Nobody liked it. That last Madea movie flopped. Nobody liked it. It's on Netflix.
Netflix.
I dated a DL man
Yeah.
in Houston back in 2023. Happy Pride to him. And I want to tell this story because I know there's a lot of women in
Oh, this is a fun one.
Oh, come on now. I'm tired of women talking. Y'all bitches be eating pussy. You know, if you go to a club now, men don't dance with women. They dance with each other and slapping each other's asses. But we're DL.
So I dated a DL man in Houston back in 2023. Happy Pride to him. And I want to tell this story because I know there's a lot of women in Houston that are just so confused as to why dating is so hard out here. It's because these niggas are gay. And I don't say that in a derogatory way because this nigga is gay. I am bisexual. A lot of these.
Oh, you admitted the problem right up front now. Isn't that convenient?
Men are full
Wait a
of it,
minute.
meaning they don't
that.
Yeah.
like women. And I don't say that in a derogatory way because this nigga is gay. I am bisexual. A lot of these men
Yep, she's bisexual.
are fully
So
gay,
you eat
meaning they
fish
don't
and sausage.
Yes.
like women at all. They actually hate our guts and they're also not sexually attracted.
Now listen to how she met this guy and how he was treating her.
To us. And when you have that combination in a man that insists he's into you and loves you and is attracted to you, it can be really fucking confusing. It can really throw you off your game because a lot of straight men do that too. Men lie to women, period, regardless of their sexuality.
Yes, because you like to be lied to. Stop playing around, sweetie.
There are always signs when a man is not attracted to women whatsoever. I met this man in 2023 through a mutual friend. He was a retired professional basketball player. He was about 6'7", just very masculine presenting. And honestly, we hit it off. So I was really surprised when at the end of the hangout, he didn't follow up. He didn't try to get my number. So I did.
Oh, you didn't take the hint, huh?
Which you're literally never supposed to fucking do. I found him on Instagram and I liked a couple photos and I followed him. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Anyway, he ends up sliding in my DMs. We end up making plans. The biggest red flag about this man was that he never wanted to hang out one-on-one despite living alone. And yes, I had been to his house before, so I knew he in fact lived alone.
Oh, you didn't catch the red flag, huh?
He had a child. I also lived alone, so it never made sense to me that he never wanted to come over, watch a movie, spend the night. Now, I'm no stranger to dealing with men that don't fucking like me, but this was just something a little bit different. A man can hate your fucking guts and still be laid up in your bed every day. So something just wasn't adding up. Anytime we would hang out, his friends would always be present and he would always kind of like parade me around to kind of show me off to his friends. It almost kind of gave like,
Bless so hard.
Look, guys, like there's.
I mean, he how many hints does he have to give her? God damn.
There's a girl here. I like women. Like, see, here's proof. Another huge red flag that I so regretfully ignored was that this man did not like eating box. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Chelsea, you eat box. How in the fuck were you dealing with a man that didn't eat box? It was a really dark time for me. I don't know. I must have been going through a lot. My head was atrocious, y'all.
Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show. Are you not entertained?
It was just so bad. And I am 29 years old. I have had my fair share of experiences, but this head from this 35-year-old man, mind you, with a whole child, I have never even touched a vagina in my life. That paired with the final straw, the straw that broke the camel's back, if you will, was that he was constantly asking me about one of my friend's boyfriend's sexuality. My friend's boyfriend is super sweet, is obsessed with her, and does not give gay at all. But this man that I was talking to was constantly asking me, oh, why is he so friendly? Are you sure he's not gay? And I tell you, I have never in my life dealt with a man who cared at all about any other man's sexuality. He also used to use the F slur when he would get angry. Anytime he was like playing his video game and he would get really mad, he would just scream the F slur in anger. I just have no idea why I was still dealing with this man at that point, but this was a long time ago, so don't do me.
Dick was good.
Men are in fact bisexual, so they do still have some level of attraction to women, so it's easier to hide. But for the fully DL gay men, y'all ain't fooling nobody. Just come on out of that closet, baby. Anyways, if you're still here, thank you for watching. Be nice in the comments. And if you're a straight man and you're here, that says a lot because this is your For You page. So I dated.
And fuck this car shit broken dead ass. Goddamn car spilt my Don Julio. I'm suing Nissan ass to the ground. That's on God, dead ass. Can I speak to the Nissan CEO? Whew. Y'all dead ass sold me a broken car.
Hey guys, we finally resolved Keisha's issue and sold her a pink Nissan Altima.
Thank you.
Boy, you can't make this shit up.
Y'all dead ass. Y'all need to not sell me
Think about
broken
it.
cars though.
Like AI looks and search the web for the average look of black women.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So what did I tell you? The average
Even
black
got the tight, look, even got the tight fitting dress. You can see the pain line and everything. I'm like, damn.
You can see the gut line too.
Yeah.
Like she need 300 bottles of gut be gone.
Shit that you doing all how you be talking to me. I'm not no boy, so stop.
Y'all look at these nails I just got.
Oh dear. Transformer.
Keep
Now
playing
I need
that.
somebody to call SeaWorld to help me find this humpback whale.
Shit that you doing all how you be talking to me. I'm not no boy, so stop.
Y'all look at these nails.
That's a dude.
Son, here. Last open.
Why the fuck do you keep calling me that? I told you to stop calling me that shit a long time ago.
You is a boy. I'm not finna call you no girl. You wanna be a girl so bad, you is a boy.
Why are you getting me men soap?
You is a boy. I wanna be a girl so bad.
Bro, just get the fuck out my face, bro. Come on, just watch out, because your ass is starting to
What is
irritate
with
me.
you in this shit? Why you want to be a girl so damn bad?
Because I am a girl.
No, you not. Damn, I'm tired of that shit, bro.
Alright, bro.
This is not the way to go.
Okay,
this is not,
Dad,
this is
just
not
get out
how
my
God
room.
want us to
Can you
live.
please get out my room, Dad?
Get out and do what?
Just go.
You need
be
to go.
coming in here being funny.
You say you want to
why
act
are
like you a
bringing me
girl, you
men's
is a
soap?
boy.
You know I don't use men's soap. Like, why are you trying to be fucking funny? That shit is
You
irritating.
want to be a man girl so bad.
I don't want to be no.
Oh dear.
Look at the comment section. They know they're a weirdo for this. Yep, you're a weirdo for doing this. That's the attention grabbing.
Yep.
Now I need somebody to call SeaWorld to help me find this humpback whale because she's apparently gone missing. And I know what you're thinking. How the fuck all that go missing? And trust me, bro, I'm confused too. But before you get mad at me for fat shaming, you should listen to what she did, because what she did is a fat shame. Allow me to introduce you to Letitia Douglas. And that's spelled with a C as in chicken nuggets because she built like an air fryer. Now, Letitia has a travel agency. It's called Fly Girl World Travel. And she specializes in, get this, scams. And her latest victims are two members of my family. This is my cousin Iris and her fiance Dedrick. They use Letitia's services to have a destination wedding in Cancun. But guess who fucked that up? Big Bag! That's right. Letitia Douglas had every member of my family pay her for flights and hotels. She even sent confirmation numbers. And as soon as the last payment went through, guess what she did? Canceled all the flights and the hotel rooms. And then for her final trick, Hefty Houdini made 300 pounds disappear. And come to find out, we are not the only people that she's done this to. She's even gone as far as to leave people stranded in foreign countries, all the while taking people's money and traveling the world. Oh yeah, and by the way, this is her husband, Scott Douglas. Big backs must run in the family. So if you have any information on the whereabouts of lunch lady Letitia Douglas, please let me know.
Attention, Walmart.
That's crazy.
Wow. Wow. I hope they put her under the jail. You know that's a federal offense, right?
Really?
Yes.
Go into that.
Anytime you wire money over online, which they did, or over the phone,
Yeah.
because it travels state lines, it automatically becomes federal.
Ooh. Damn.
Yeah, people don't know this shit. She got a federal offenses. So I hope the marshals pick her up. Dumb bitch.
Call my grandbaby. Tell her I got locked up for a laboo-boo.
Ma'am.
Stop! Call my.
Oh my goodness.
Ladies, I say this and I say this with love. If you do not feel comfortable, if you do not feel pretty without your makeup, lashes, wigs, waist shapers, you're not. If you don't feel confident being able to go outside with nothing but your skincare routine, with nothing but your natural features, if you do not feel pretty without being able to take that wig off, no beauty filter, you're not. And that's okay. There is nothing wrong with makeup. There is nothing wrong with enhancing what you already have. I'm an advocate. Baby, use what you got and play it up. But for some women to refuse to show who they naturally are because you don't like it, that is a self-esteem issue. Nobody's judging you. Nobody is looking down on you. People will only treat you how you treat you. And when you refuse to go outside without all the makeup, without all the wigs, lashes, without all the waist trainers, you're lying to yourself. You are lying about who you are.
Yeah, I don't necessarily have a problem with makeup, but when they have like 10,000 layers on them.
When they got more makeup on than the 80s fucking wallpaper on the house.
Yeah.
Remember back in the 80s, motherfuckers would put more wallpaper over the fucking wall.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you wearing a horse head in my courtroom?
This is how I identify.
Oh, God.
I identify as a horse. Look like BoJack, but BoJack.
Did you just say that you're a horse?
Yes, Your Honor. I am here suing this lady for discrimination.
Okay, this lady here is here as a representative for Mango Park. So you're saying you're suing Mango Park for discrimination?
Yes, Your Honor.
And how?
See, this is why people hate the Democrat Party. God damn it!
How is Mango Park discriminating against you, sir?
Well, Your Honor, they refused to give me the proper identification. So, that is quite aggressive statement, Your Honor.
All right. What's the issue with your driver's license?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Okay, you've been a cop for a while. Have you ever seen anything this crazy?
No.
Well, when I went in to get the identification, they requested that I remove my head.
I wasn't aware of the fact that horses could drive. I need you to be stable. Don't. This case is dismissed, sir. Now, what I'm going to recommend. Why are you wearing a horse head in my courtroom?
This is how I am.
What the fuck?
Okay. What is wrong with these people, man?
God damn. I mean, God.
Why are you wearing a horse head in my drive? I need you to be stable. Don't. This case is dismissed, sir. Now, what I'm going to recommend. Why are you wearing a...
What is wrong with these people?
Like, what the fuck?
So, KD, let me get this straight. Every time I come here, y'all mess up my fucking order. Ain't nothing wrong with your order, bitch. Your fat back ass need to spend some on a gym membership with your fat ass.
I hate this damn job. Now here come another broke ass.
Hey, y'all, just coming through right quick. Listen, Tulsi Gabbard, Donald Trump
God damn.
is out here trying.
God damn. She sounds like the fat is in investigations.
Trying to
Tulsi
charge
Gabbard.
President Barack Obama. She said that he did some treasonous things back in 2016. Baby, don't worry about 2016 and what Obama did. We talking about 2025 and what Donald Trump is doing and has done, even with the Epstein files. Stick to the strip, stay on task, prosecute Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. I bet you her whole half side of her body is filled with lard.
Filled with something, it ain't filled with brain cells. That's for damn sure.
Lord.
For all the things he has done. Don't go backwards, baby. Stay right here in the prison. We need Donald Trump in jail. Okay, Tulsi? If you need some work to do, you need
Pussy.
to prosecute Donald Trump. Okay.
So for those of you who've been living on the rock, Tulsi Gabbard is Donald Trump's intelligence. Is the head of Donald Trump's intelligence agency. She's the head of the intelligence agency for Donald Trump. So
I wish she'd do that against the guy who gave her the gig.
Yeah. Oh, not to mention the fact the Democrat Party fucked her over.
Oh, so hardly. I mean, think about it. You got two motherfuckers in his cabinet right now
who could have beat him. Anyway,
who could have beat him, and you basically turned your back on him.
Yeah, let me say that again for the Negroes that in the back. Donald Trump has two people in his administration right now who could have beat him on the Democratic side, but the Democrats fucked them over. Now they're on Trump's side.
Man. Oh man, this is too funny.
But I'm actually going to play what she's talking about because Tulsi basically found out that which we pretty much knew, the whole Russiagate was a hoax set up by the Obama administration to help Hillary win.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to go on and play what exactly she's talking about. Let's see.
I bet you that fat bitch vibrators to the size of a telephone pole.
Yep.
The goal of trying to subvert the American people's will and usurp President Trump from being able to deliver.
Shocking detail about the early days of that sham investigation. We have a newly declassified report prepared for President Barack Obama back in December of 2016, right after Donald Trump won, specifically stating, quote, Russian criminal activity.
For the record, I've never really cared for Sean Hannity, but sometimes he's right.
Failed to reach the scale and sophistication necessary to change election outcomes. And they were talking about one place in Chicago. Now, the deep state did not like the assessment. That was put together by career people, rank and file people. But when the politicized people around Obama got it, guess what? It changed. They never let Obama see it. Then when he asked them to prove that Russia meddled in the election, they just simply complied and they turned it on its head. And frankly, in many ways, you can say they polluted what was real intelligence and they turned it into poison. And they did it to destroy one man. Is it any wonder that there are now reportedly criminal investigations, this conspiracy investigation by Kash Patel underway, and it specifically names Comey and Brennan. All right, here to give us all the details and bring us up to speed with reaction to the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard. She declassified this report yesterday, has many more details. You know, I have this creation of the Russia hoax that you put out on X, that you posted on X, and I'll put it up as you're speaking here. What is amazing to me as I've gone through this cache of documents we've released is they concluded just the opposite. They concluded there was no problem. And then all of it, that was the rank and file. These were career people in the intel community. They gave honest assessments. Then all of a sudden it ends up in the hands of the leadership, the deep state as we call them. And what happened to it? Can you explain what the process and what these documents reveal?
You know what's funny about Tulsi?
Thank you so much, Sean. This is
She wears the fuck out of that. She wears the fuck out of that little streak in her hair, doesn't she?
Yes.
That actually works for her, man. I don't know. It's kind of it kind of works.
Because if she wasn't married, okay, let me shut up.
I'll be taking that lieutenant colonel's retirement, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's such an important issue, and I just want to start by saying that this is an issue that is important to every single one of us as Americans. This is not a partisan issue.
And it should be stated for the record, she is a millennial, so
has to do with the integrity and the strength of our democratic republic. And it lays out that this over 100 documents that you're referencing that I've released, declassified and released, spells out in great detail exactly what happens when you have some of the most powerful people in our country directly leading at the helm, President Obama and his senior most national security cabinet, James Comey, John Brennan, James Clapper, and Susan Rice and others, essentially making a very intentional decision to create this manufactured, politicized piece of intelligence with the objective of subverting the will of the American people, who in November of 2016 delivered a historic victory to President Trump, defeating Hillary Clinton. And President Obama and his team, their goal was to essentially not accept the decision of the American people and to use this manufactured, politicized intelligence as a means to enact what would become essentially a years-long coup against President Trump. You have gone into great detail over these years of what the effects of this document and this decision have resulted in. Obviously, a years-long Mueller investigation that cost taxpayers almost $40 million, 2 congressional impeachments, endless smears and attacks against not only President Trump, but his family. He had senior members of his team who were investigated, some arrested and jailed.
Mhm.
We had heightened and increased tensions between the United States and Russia. The list goes on and on about the consequences of President Obama and his senior cabinet members politicizing intelligence once again, and I say these words very clearly, to enact what was essentially a years-long.
Yes, she did leave the Democrat Party. She's now a Republican. I don't blame her. They put her on the Democrats put her on a terrorist watch list.
And this was a sitting lieutenant colonel in the military, in the army.
Yes.
I want you to think about that. They put a sitting member of Congress, a sitting member who's a lieutenant colonel, on a watch list, terrorist watch list.
Yeah, former Congresswoman. I think she retired back in 2020.
Yeah.
The will of the American people in that election in November. Now, you referenced this this president's daily brief document that was drafted for President Obama in early December that reaffirmed what the intelligence community professionals, as you say, had been assessing for the previous 6 months leading up to the election, which was that Russia neither had the intent nor capability to essentially hack the outcome of the U.S. election. As you said, President Obama's political appointees pulled that document before it could be published, and it has not been published until we released it today. And the very next day after they pulled that document, President Obama called a National Security Council cabinet meeting to discuss how Russia interfered with the election. Again, this is the first
This
week
is
of December.
December 9th,
President
right?
Trump had already won. Correct.
This is the
and
December
the task
9th meeting.
that came. That's exactly right. The December 9th meeting, we declassified and released what they call the summary of conclusions from that meeting. Then DNI James Clapper took the lead on what President Obama wanted done, and which was essentially create a document that tells us not if, but how Russia interfered with the election. President Obama delivered the conclusion that he wanted the intelligence community to reach, and directed them to find and essentially create and manufacture the intelligence to support the conclusion that President Obama wanted to deliver to the American people. Once that document was drafted, the deep state kicked into gear and did what they usually do. They started leaking this classified information out to their friends at the Washington Post and others who are working hand in glove with the deep state to lay the groundwork for the assessment that they eventually released that served as the basis, once again, for this years-long coup with the goal of trying to subvert the American people's will and usurp President Trump from being able to deliver on the mandate that the American people gave to him when they chose to elect him as president of the United States.
So you had career intel people that came to a conclusion that, in fact, Russia did not interfere, that it had no impact, and they didn't like the assessment. And they have this meeting with President Obama at the time, and they make the decision, a very conscious decision, to pervert real intelligence, turn it into phony intelligence, but also simultaneously something else was happening. And James Comey, for example, was warned about the Russian disinformation dossier that was paid for by Hillary Clinton. He was warned not to trust it, but it became the bulk of information for not one, but 4 separate FISA warrants, ruined Carter Page's life, but also backdoored an ability for them to spy on President Trump, candidate Trump, and transition team Trump. Nobody was ever held accountable for that either. Now, to me, it sounds like you have appointed powerful bureaucrats that just flat out created a narrative that was false to undermine a duly elected president. Now, if that's not a grand conspiracy, I don't know what would be. Do you see crimes here?
I do, Sean, and I'm referring all of these documents that we have found and uncovered, referring them to the Department of Justice for further investigation, accountability, and action, not just investigation, but action. Accountability has to take place. The American people's ability to have faith and trust in the integrity of our democratic republic is literally what's at stake, and therefore the future of our ability to exist as the country that we know it. This accountability is critical to make sure that this never happens again. Exposing the truth and naming those who are responsible should drive that accountability that has to take place. I just want to mention quickly, Sean, you mentioned the Steele dossier. That plays a critical role in these documents that we released, specifically because James Clapper, James Comey, John Brennan, they all knew that the Steele dossier was discredited at this point. It's not something any intelligence professional looked to as something that could be referenced or should be referenced in any intelligence assessment whatsoever. I know that there were professionals who were told include the Steele dossier in this January Obama-directed manufactured piece of intelligence, and they protested to people like John Brennan and James Clapper. They were shocked that it would even be considered. The Steele dossier was used in this manufactured assessment that President Obama directed be created, along with many other pieces of intelligence that the intelligence community itself, for months leading up to the election, said this is not credible and should not be used at all.
We've got to get to the bottom of this. I hope there are.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That would have been Trump. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's see what Roly Poly talking about real quickly. I'll speed this up too, because let's see.
He's still got a fucking audience. Good God.
Yeah, sadly.
We walk.
We walk through this every single day. And there was a drop off of black voter participation. And then you had a whole bunch of loud, ignorant, dumbass black people who were sitting here on social media, on YouTube, running their mouths, don't vote, tangibles.
Yeah, don't vote, tangible. What's wrong with that? Our ancestors didn't die to kiss the Democrat Party's ass. What's wrong with that? Well, not you, Roland.
They don't give us this. We ain't voting. No, we survived slavery. We survived the last 4 years of Trump. We can survive 4 more years.
Yeah.
What these idiots don't understand is that Emil Bove nomination, they are relishing putting Klansmen, white supremacists on the Supreme Court. They can't wait to replace Alito and Clarence Thomas with a 45 or 48-year-old federal judge who is going to be so hard right that they so far right they'll be damn near left. These folks, they want to shut it all down. I have consistently said.
Now, Charles, let me ask you a question. What happens if Clarence Thomas retires and Trump picks a black man?
I would love to see the rhetoric of that.
They want to defund Black America. They want to strip everything when it comes to civil rights. They want to strip economic rights. They want it all.
What rights do you have to economics?
They absolutely do. And I confess, I say it consistently. I confess to having a bit of, I'm enthusiastic. I won't call it euphoric yet. Those of my friends who are well studied.
Oh, you're enthusiastic even though the Democrats have a 19% approval rating? Okay.
As our friend Gerald Horn calls them, our friends on the left, whose basic argument for saying that we live in a duopoly and voting doesn't matter in those contexts, that this has to get worse before it gets better. Well, that's the theory that we're in now. They're absolutely Klan. They're absolutely Klan. Harmeet Dillon, another nasty piece of work heading the Civil Rights Division. Her little friend, her in-house counsel who pushed this forward, they're Klan adjacent. And I think that I agree with those who would argue that this is all part of a larger strategy, which is to try to force us into the street in confrontation. This is what deploying the Marines in California is about. This is what these nasty provocations.
No, it's about getting rid of the illegal migrants.
You got the Marines in there because people acting a damn fool. Stop it.
Now, I'm not really enthusiastic about beating up on the Democrats, and I'll tell you why. Because they seem to believe that this is a country. And people get a little irritated when I say it's not a nation. It's a state with a lot of different nations in it. The illusion that the United States of America, that you people who live here are a people, constitute a people. Someone please show me somewhere in the history where that's true, and I'm willing to rethink what I'm thinking, but I haven't seen it yet, and I doubt I will see it. People who seem to think that somehow white supremacy can be overcome by finding common ground.
Class, this is what we call fear porn.
No, you don't understand white supremacy. You really don't. That's why the people are saying MAGA is fighting itself. No, blood calls blood, blood answers. Their Trump may not be the Superman they had hoped him to be, but they're always going to pick him right or wrong with a 6-year-old sitting in his lap over you. So don't try to appeal to any logic. What we're seeing here is a provocation. They know exactly what they're doing, expecting a judge to rule differently.
But you sold us a dementia patient and an incompetent AKA who stepped away to the top. But we're supposed to take you seriously.
And a chronic drunk.
I think there are 2 ways that can cut.
Oh, that too.
Finally, if this judge does say, no, I'm going to give them substantially more time, it could extend the possibility that the rule of law could kick in. But that also extends the delusion somehow that African people have in this country, that there is a solution to this that's going to allow them to sit on the sidelines. Alternatively, if the judge takes the recommendation, and this is indeed what happens, and make no mistake, exactly what you said, Trump's going to pardon him, he'll be back on law enforcement somewhere. And if he's not on law enforcement, he'll be on somebody's private security detail, maybe Stephen Miller or somebody, or, don't worry, they're going to take care of Brett Hankus and that nasty little piece of work. But either way, we're going to have to fight. That is what our ancestors did a day after Ida B. Wells' birthday yesterday. We've got to fight. And that fighting isn't just in the ballot box. That fighting may end up being in the street. But this confrontation is going to be unavoidable.
You ain't built for that. You're not built for fighting in the street. Come on, y'all bunch of cowards.
They are now pressing the gas
pedal.
They're pressing the gas pedal. They're going to realize that the rest of us may try to play nice, but once this facade falls, the confrontation is going to leave in its wake a very different country than we live in. And those of you
too busy making everybody up there.
You don't know enough history to even have this argument with me. I'm very clear about what's happening now. So I kind of have a little bit of enthusiasm because it was going to come to this one day. Either way.
You're too busy having everybody
Reese, and I've seen this in other group chats. Folks like, oh, they're trying to bait us, they're trying to bait us. But you know what? Whether folk want to own it or not, when the Latinos fought back against ICE, people responded. See, we know he wants to invoke the Insurrection Act. We know this. But they also are counting on people being afraid. They're counting on people being too
projection 101. You're counting on people being afraid,
scared. And if there was ever a moment where they have to be met with massive protests, This is that moment, but it cannot be gathering just for the hell of it. It has to be not, well, we're going to be in this city or we're going to have this protest. No, it has to be a strategic protest that is around voting. See, you've got mayoral elections in New Orleans in the fall. You've got the Virginia House and Senate race. You have to make them pay politically, and so you must be utilizing protests that, first of all, mobilizes people. Then once you mobilize them, you organize them, and now you direct them to a certain thing. But these people cannot believe that they have a free license to do what they're doing.
And they do have a free license to do what they're doing. Debate was November 5th. The fuck? They literally put out a 900-page document that said they were going to do all the shit that they're doing. Project 2025.observer says they're 61% complete with their DOJ objectives, one of which being undoing the consent decrees that related to Breonna Taylor, that related to George Floyd and Ahmaud Arbery, and Tyree Nick was down in Memphis. So they already know they can do exactly what the fuck they're doing, because who's going to check them? They pulled our punk card in November. And 89 million people stayed home.
So...
what?
Yeah, Trump had 312 electoral votes. He won the election. What's the issue?
Stop crying.
Donald Trump ran on giving police officers immunity. He said the same shit in front of you, Roland, and ABJ. Oh, the one with the wall. He never backed down off it. He never lied about what he planned to do. He said it was going to be open season on black people. When he got in, one of the first...
When did he say it's going to be open season on black people? When did he say that?
Things that he did was pardon an officer in DC who killed a black person. His DOJ has been letting cops who have been convicted of crimes out of jail, off the hook. And this is another example of it. Republicans have been saying forever that your black life doesn't matter. Breonna Taylor was 26 years old when she was...
Wow, you speak as if black life matters to the Democrats either. Who are they fighting for now? It ain't black folks, it's for immigrants.
When her house was raided based off of faulty warrant, faulty surveillance, shot into like guns to the Navarone. And this DOJ under Trump has said that her life is worth one day. That's it. That's the trade-off between 60 plus years being taken off her life and the life of a white cop. One day, a minor inconvenience for him. But this is who they told us who they are. This is who they told us what they were going to do. And we allowed it to happen, along with MAGA, who voted for it enthusiastically, along with people who stayed home. We had the capacity to say, hell no, we're not going back. That was Kamala's slogan. We're not going back. And what do? We had lower turnout and lower support for Kamala Harris than even Hillary Clinton got. And I heard super proud a million times when Hillary Clinton was running, and yet Kamala Harris got less votes. So they know that.
Sound like a personal problem to me. Whose fault is that? That was Kamala's responsibility to get them out the vote.
But you shut down all your men. Remember, all your male voters, you shut out. Yep. Remember, this is the same party. No fucking, no voting, right?
No voting, no fucking. Don't forget, get your booty to the poll. Get your booty to the poll.
That's what you think about your black men. And when black men got tired of the shucking the job and shit, they showed you the ass.
They're doing. I don't think it's a provocation. It is y'all ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, by the way, Obama just didn't help you either, talking about black men need a gay role model during that interview.
You know what? I've never seen a president who's always got to keep in the media. Retire, nigga. Go somewhere.
Yeah, George Bush is somewhere painting. Shout out to him.
You're not even fucking trying to keep your legacy intact, man. You can't shut your fucking wife up. You can't shut your wife up.
Nope.
You talk about we need gay friends. No, we don't. I'm not condoning violence against them either, but what the fuck do a straight man need a gay friend for?
To be fucking right.
Nola, when you sit elections out, you get what you get. And for the people who go, oh my God, I didn't think it was going to go this far. I mean, again, you can't say they didn't tell you. They said it. We warned people. Yeah, y'all chilling. Y'all chilling.
Okay, we're all adults here. I'm going to make this very simple for you. Risk is always a part of the game. Don't sit up here being a scary ass nigga like this motherfucker right here. Risk is always a part of the game. You might do some stuff. You probably going to do some stuff we don't like.
Yeah, y'all know who y'all are. Y'all know. If I had to do a roll call for all them Simple Simon Negroes, yeah. If I had to, don't get me started. I could run the tables on Vicky Dillon, Boyce Watkins, Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson, Philip Scott. Oh yeah, Black Authority. All y'all. Look at them, they shilling. Look at them, they shilling for the Democrats.
Yeah, you're all a bunch of shills. What did they say wrong? What lie was told?
Just shield. They shield. Yeah, look at y'all just shit.
Yeah. That's all you know how to do is kiss the Democrat Party's ass.
Well, ask Breonna Taylor mama how she feels today. Ask Tamika Mallory and the folks at Until Freedom who literally moved to Louisville, fighting 5 years trying to make this thing happen.
So what?
Invested time and energy, got COVID, was sick, and all that sort of stuff.
So what?
But we listened to a whole bunch of folk, Nola. Yeah, y'all just chilling. Y'all out there, y'all just supporting Kamala.
So what? What is that going to do for
she
me?
Ain't doing.
Mm-hmm. What is that going to do for me?
Shane Wayne backing her with. Oh, they were all running their mouths. But it's amazing how silent they are today. They ain't saying nothing, Nola, about Trump screwing those black folks in Lowndes County who got sewage backing up in their houses. They ain't saying nothing about the black folks in Cancer Alley where they canceled the lawsuit who've been dying because of the petrochemical companies there.
Oh, did y'all say something about the fucking hurricane victims?
And housing rights
When Biden said money to fucking... When Biden said money to fucking Ukraine? You didn't say shit.
Nope.
Thing about them wanting to get rid of the DBE federal program. They ain't saying nothing about any of this stuff. They ain't saying jack. And these are the same folk who love talking about fight. We're going to have the topic coming up next. They ain't saying nothing how under a Democrat appointee on the FCC changed the damn law when it came to how many folks were getting overcharged for making phone calls in prison. Republicans got in and said, no, we throwing that out. We're just going to discuss that next.
Why the fuck should we give a fuck about people in prison making phone calls? Don't go.
What no tangibles? Yeah, all y'all FBA, B1, ADOS assholes. Well, guess what? All that complaining y'all did, welcome to Trump MAGA America. I hope y'all are having a great time. No, go ahead before I go to break.
Pretty wonderful.
Pretty good if you ask me, but anyway.
You know, I have the saying, ignorance is seductive. And there has always existed in our community this kind of contrarian nature for the sake of being contrarian, for the sake of, being performative, for the sake of making a point that isn't really there. But I'm interested in pragmatism. I'm interested in voting for policies that make my life better and that make the lives better of the people that I care about.
You voted for shit that gave you authority over your man. Shut the fuck up.
And for whatever reason, those folks who are seduced by, this facade that Trump Republicans, that MAGA folks are open and welcome. They welcome you in. I've heard this several times. And I'm like, wait a minute. So the same group of people who welcome people in during the campaign, and then those same people are on social media saying, oh, look, I went to this event, or look, I'm in this group chat and they're treating me bad. They're calling me names. They're calling me out of my name. So it's just so many very interesting variables when you think about the black folks who decided that voting for Trump or not voting at all would be the same as there's a level of conditioning that's happening in many different parts of the internet, in conversations, in group chats that frankly, that a lot of liberal progressives, whatever you want to call it, Democrats, all the things were just not dialed into. I was at a dinner just a few weeks ago, and there are, these different gatherings of folks in foreign policy, and the glaze over is still there because people are just now starting to realize that we were existing in a bubble. Well, I'm being generous when I say we. As a black woman, I don't have, I can't exist in a bubble. I have to clear-eyed every single day. But they really were existing in this bubble of progress when all this other stuff was happening in the country. And that's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in what are we missing now? I mean, we're so busy dealing with all the shenanigans every single day from the Trump administration, but what are we missing now? Those same folks, Roland, that you're talking about that are being quiet, what are they doing though? Are they still plugged into this grifting? Like, I'm very curious about
No, they're grifting. They're grifting. That's what they're doing. So they're grifting, which is what they were doing. Which is what they were doing before. And I love the Negroes who are like, yeah, we need to support the black-owned businesses and fools be losing contracts left and right. See, again, I ain't got time for them. And that's why, because normally I ignore these fools. But again, no,
we ain't got time for you.
It's amazing how quiet they are. And they holler, do for self, do for self, do for self, do for self. Somebody sent me a video.
Yeah, do for self, not kiss the Democrat Party's ass like you do.
Or that little fool from Georgia I had on, somebody posted, they were all like, look at this young brother, he was eating Roland Martin up. And I'm like, y'all fools didn't realize y'all got played. He came on the show, that fool supported Republicans and voter suppression in Georgia. He was at the Trump White House dancing at the Black History Month Black program. He said he had supported Brian Kemp over.
He got invited to the White House, but y'all call Trump racist. Okay.
Over Stacey Abrams, and he was hollering about, yeah, we don't need no government help. Yeah, he was trying to get a school building for his school from the government, the school district there. But again, the Simple Simon Negroes fell for the okie doke, not even realizing he was MAGA the entire time. And we have to understand that there are some gullible black people who fall for folk.
You're bullshit.
Who come to us, who yell do for self, who don't give a damn about our community, but they fronting. But then you got the people who love running their mouths, talking about trying to shame somebody. Yeah, you this and you that, and you a shield, and you supporting Kamala, and you a Democrat. Well, let's see here. If I got a white supremacist who is going to employ a white supremacist like Stephen Miller, and who says to me, I want to give cops 100% immunity. I want to.
Translation: Be afraid, be very afraid, be a scary ass nigga.
Shut down all civil rights programs. I want to shut down all affirmative action programs.
Be very afraid.
If that's on this side,
be
and
very
on this
afraid.
side, I got a black woman who talked about, all y'all Negro. She said she wasn't gonna do nothing specific for black people. What did he say he was gonna do specific for black people? But we got a black woman over here who fought for record amounts of money for black contracts through the SBA, HBCU funding, black maternal health, and a host of others. But then y'all Simple Simon Negro said she wasn't black enough. Oh, but we know he white enough and orange, but she wasn't black enough. So if you think that's the choice I had between that fool and her, you goddamn right I was going with her.
Because you got to vote for who got titties like you.
Yeah.
Stupid fool to say I'm.
Yeah, you went to vote for an alcoholic who probably wasn't qualified to be there in the first place.
Aside with the white supremacists against my people. Man, y'all got me confused.
Okay, where's the white
supremacist?
Her policy.
But yet she locked up how many black parents?
Oh yes.
How many black men?
Real quick, come on. I got my next guest.
Laughed about it.
I wanted to say specifically about her wanting to help caregivers.
They got this recidivist history. Like they pick and choose when to remember. Oh, but she had to do that because the parents would. No. What does she do shit to help black people?
No, but
Well, she gonna do that. All you
about wanting to help caregivers, that affects black people. All these folks who think that magically you're not going to age, your parents are going to age one day, and that help that black lady wanted to give y'all gonna be wishing for it. Trust and believe. That's all I have to say.
We're gonna help y'all do shit, but you put jail.
Hello, I'm Isaac Hayes III, founder and CEO of Fanbase. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. Is there anyone?
Oh, okay, that's done. Anyway. But yeah, you hear about Stephen Colbert?
Oh, why he get fired?
Probably because he was talking about Trump.
And he wasn't really that funny.
They fired Stephen Colbert.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy work.
That show was tanking anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember a lot of these shows were tanking.
You seen that college football? You waiting for Madden to come out?
They fired Joey Reed. Oh, that's bullshit. They fired Joe Reed. Oh, that's bullshit. I know what I call it, Joe Reed, not Joey.
Oh, Joe Reed. That's fucked up. Shout out to Vicky Dillon. I call it Joyless Reed.
She got the face of Dick Buckus.
Let's see what time it is. A pretty good time. Yeah.
Dick Buckus is in the nation. Got all these motherfuckers out here playing. All you hear are these little Democratic shit. Wham, 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 wham. Old man Biden gonna do something. Just you wait. Just you wait for old Biden.
Yeah, I got a fun one here for you guys.
A lot of men are now leaving it up to women to ask for their phone number, pursue them, holler at them. And we're talking about men over 40, right? And it's crazy to me because literally a generation before them, those men were the hunters and, you know what I'm saying, pursuing women. And I'm confused because I don't know what the hell happened. Is it the Me Too movement that fucked this shit up?
Yes.
Or
Yeah, fucked it up.
Yes.
Is it the feminist movement, which none I am a part
And I warned black women in my life about this. They're like, this is gonna fuck a lot of shit up.
of? Okay, I didn't ask for this shit. I'm trying to figure out who dropped the fucking ball because
Y'all did.
Now we got a whole bunch of men walking around here like they want to be the fucking women and we the fucking men.
No,
and it's tiring as fuck.
It's the
honestly.
fact that the men don't
You meet
want
somebody and they really expect you to like hit them up. They don't do shit no more. And it's really sad that we have these type of men now. But I don't know if it's our fault, not me personally, but women's fault as a whole, because we kind of made these motherfuckers like this. You know what I'm saying? Like scared to approach us, scared to say shit, scared to like even be intimate with you. Men are naturally meant to be the hunters and women are the gatherers. Like women don't even have a mental capacity to chase men like how a man is supposed to with the woman. You know,
that's a lie.
and it ain't even in our nature to do it. But it's like we're being pushed into that. And it's not a natural thing. I'm ready for this shit to end. So I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I bet you are. Let me go on and play this one off my page myself.
Okay, ladies, we hear you live.
You are the reason why motherfuckers choose the bear. And just like in that conversation,
You look like you ate the bear.
You can always call 1-800, call a bear.
You have big.
Are the reason why.
Yeah, let me go and play her original video.
And the propaganda that
look like a goddamn grape.
I won't be falling for is that majority of y'all are just good men who are tired of being generalized by the actions of a few bad apples. Bullshit. Majority of y'all are unhinged, toxic, and violent. You are the reason why motherfuckers choose the bear. And just like in that conversation, y'all love to get on the internet and pretend like you're not that guy.
Wait a minute. Did she say she wants to choose the bear? That is what she said, right?
She looks like
she
a
wants to choose the bear. Well, I got a solution. Believe it or not, I do have a solution for her.
What man is picking her?
No, Charles, I got a solution for her. Hey, are you independent? Do you not need no man? That's fine. You can always call 1-800, call a bear. Call a bear. Hook up with your bear today. Warning. This content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear. Oh, and no animals were harmed during the filming of that content. But anyway.
Well, probably a lot of idiots.
When in real life, you are exactly that guy. That is why anytime we get to talking about gender-based violence, y'all get on here hollering like the hit dog.
She looked like she's the bear.
Bro.
You are the reason why motherfuckers choose the bear. And just like in that conversation,
like
I'm not gonna tell your ass again, Lex. Get the fuck up before I snatch your ass out that.
You are the reason why motherfuckers choose the bear.
Like, who's fucking with you? Like, you're projecting. You're ugly. Nobody cares what ugly bitches got to say.
And I said, no, that's a raccoon. That's a straight up raccoon.
Nobody gives a fuck what ugly bitches got to say. No, you're not dating
Black women
them.
are the dumbest group in America. They're literally trained crash outs. All of their ideology. Black women are the dumbest group in America. They're literally trained crash outs. All of their ideology is backwards, and everything that they believe in is dysfunctional. These are the defenders of the dysfunction and the chaos. They encourage it. And you know that because look at Texie Red. They allow her to sell booty hole brown and gonorrhea lip glosses. Disgusting. And then they get all these degrees to still come out broke alone and in debt. Not to mention they let the government convince them to destroy their children and to go against the very men that are put here to protect them. And this is why they fall for every scam that the government push. Feminism, abortion, birth control. They even fell for the scam that they're the smartest group in America. You are not the most educated. You are the most indoctrinated. Congratulations. And you talk so much about your degrees, and Black men still make more money than you and raise better children than you. Amazing. And you know what? The solution is just very simple. Bow out and let Black men lead. Simple. Black women.
Oops. I hear that.
Send me that video with her original.
Hold on, give me a second.
Black women are the dumbest group in America. They're literally trained crash outs. All of their ideology is backwards, and everything that they believe in is dysfunctional. These are the defenders of the dysfunction and the chaos. They encourage it. And you know that because look at Texie Red. They allow her to sell booty hole brown and gonorrhea lip glosses. Disgusting. And then they get all these degrees to still come
Yeah,
out
check the
broke
back check.
alone and in debt. Not to mention they let the government convince them to destroy their children and to go against the very men that are put here to protect them. And this is why they fall for every scam that the government push. Feminism,
See if you
abortion.
can email it to me.
They even fell
Oh,
for the
hold on.
scam that they're the smartest group in America. You are not the most educated. You are the most indoctrinated. Congratulations. And you talk so much about your degrees, and Black men still make more money than you and raise better children than you. Amazing. And you know what? The solution is just very simple. Bow out and let Black men lead. Simple.
They won't do that because they don't want to do it.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, they don't want to do it at all. You know, it need to be done, but anyway, let's see here.
You don't want to do it.
If you got a man and you're still struggling, what the fuck do you need a man for? You can struggle by yourself.
Well,
unattractive
how
women.
the TikTokers, for greater context, go back and watch that video. But if that's how she feels, then fine, she can have that. But likewise, if you're a man and you've been at work all day, you come home to no cooked meals, the fuck you need a woman for? Cut that bitch. If at the end of the day you come home to a home that's not spick and span and your laundry isn't done, the fuck you need a woman for? Cut that bitch. If you start your day off and your balls have not been drained,
what
do you need a woman for? Cut that bitch.
Well, the argument's there.
Yo, this gotta be an edit. Where you at?
Hi, they're TikTokers for greater context. Oh, if you think I have a problem.
It be the broke man complaining. Oh, that's too much. Oh, yeah, because you don't have it. Just shut the fuck up.
What kind of sick motherfucker asks somebody who's broke to buy them something? Or better yet, if you're the one who needs the man to buy you something, then you're the one who's obviously broke, funky bitch.
If you got a man and you're still struggling, what the fuck do you need a man for?
If you're looking for a sign, this is your sign. Beat that man today.
Hi there, TikTokers. For greater context,
If you're looking for a sign, this is your sign. Beat that man today. Don't even think about it. Just do it. Beat him today, not tomorrow, because you don't even know if you're going to be alive tomorrow. So do it today.
Look at them nails.
Beat him.
Hey.
Beat him, really?
Yeah. Isn't that called domestic violence?
But they're the victims of it, right?
Yeah. But they're the quote unquote victims of it.
This is so stupid. This is the reason why you can't listen to him.
Nope, can't.
This is going to trigger some men. This is a series where I discuss the reasons why most men hate women. And it's not something they were born with, it's something that they've learned. Let's talk about why they get so mad when a woman says no. It's not just that it...
Huh? We don't care if you say no.
We really barely care.
was a no. It's that they thought they were owed a yes. They hold the door once and they think you should marry them. Text back slow and you're playing games.
No, I don't. Just being courteous. I ain't trying to marry you now.
Here's the thing. You text back slow. We always think you play games.
Yep.
No to a date and now you're a gold digger. It's giving, how dare you not want me? Some men don't want love. They want control and they want access over a woman's body. They want obedience, and when they don't get...
Why do we want to get in a relationship when everything about a relationship is a minus for a man?
Yep.
Suddenly they're that nice guy that got friend zoned. Sir, she said no, not because she's mean, not because she's broken. Sir, it's because she doesn't want you. And that should be okay, but entitlement turns rejection into rage. So
rejection.
Now we're the villain because we have boundaries. How wild is that? And newsflash, women aren't prizes to be won. We're people and not perks for good behavior. So grow up or either stay salty, but the answer is still no.
Yes, they are. Because
I'm excited to hear that.
You'll let your pussy get sold bought by a rich man. So yeah.
Calm down. You're doing too much, okay? Relax, all right? I just need you to just...
Damn well.
Man, come...
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
When I get to work, the first thing I do is hide. Because they say a good worker is hard to find, so...
Oh, my God.
Are you thinking about starting a business in the year 2020?
Ebony left 9-year-old Felicia with the man who she had only known for less than a week and went to go get the weed. One day while walking home, Ebony was approached by a man in a white Lexus. He pulled over, began hitting on her, and asked her was she underage.
Yeah, I don't like where that's going.
So everybody wants to know what happened on July the 10th at Walmart. Yes, that was me in that viral video.
You know what she actually wants for Mother's Day? Some peace of mind. And the name...
Grumpy old gay rant of the day, and yeah, I realize it got an Inspector Gadget thing going on. Yesterday, I made that TikTok about the person who decided to out themselves during the first interview as a member of the LGBT community, and they said that the HR person's smile slowly went away. And a lot of people had commented, that's not the time to bring it up during an interview, and I agree. But I got a hilarious story because apparently stupidity is equally distributed between gay world and straight world. Now, I myself have never had to out myself during an interview because the moment I start speaking, they're like, I recognize that accent. Oh, yes, I come from the island of Fagos, born and raised. But as you know, some people you can never tell. And one of my friends on this app, there's no way.
Yeah, this dude credit, he's actually pretty funny.
Hell, you could tell he was gay. I still think he's lying and just saying it for clout. Anyway, he works in a very heteronormative butch field. So last night he was telling me that HR sent him an applicant. So when he was interviewing the guy, he said, tell me a little bit about yourself. So he started to tell about himself. And then he says, I could never work for anyone who was gay. I saw a news report the other day that college graduates now have one of the highest rates of unemployment ever. And they're blaming AI for replacing a lot of these entry-level positions. I think it's because y'all don't know how to fucking interview. So tell me a little.
It's a combination of AI. They don't know how to interview and stupid HR. And HR playing with people. It's a combination of shit. It's not just one thing.
little bit about yourself. I'm a member of the LGBT community. I could never work for anyone who's gay. I see leprechauns and he tells me to burn things. When's that rapture coming? That's all. Grumpy old gay rant of the day, and yeah, I realize it.
Ken, I asked for $700. You said, on God, it's been 3 days. God left the chat, bitch. You got muscles and no money. A decorative man. Ken, I asked for $700. You said, on God, it's been 3 days. God left the chat, bitch. You got muscles and no money. A decorative man.
Damn.
There's always a calm before the storm.
You young brothers and you young sisters, like to have your legs at the revolving door.
Geno Jennings.
Amen. You see, most boys is not going to stay with you when you close your legs. Right away, they say the relationship is over when you close your legs. He's admitting that's all he wants. If giving up your body is the foundation of your relationship, you don't have a relationship worth having. What are you going to do if you get married and your wife become paralyzed?
Well, Hulkamania runs wild on you.
Mm-hmm.
Barack Obama, can you join us on
Come
our
on
set?
out here, brother.
Welcome
man.
to IMO. Look at you.
Wait. You guys like each other?
Oh yeah, really? Huh?
That's so
the
nice.
rumor mill. It's my husband, y'all.
She took me back.
Now don't start.
I can't.
It was touch and go for a while.
It's so nice to have you both in the same room.
I thrive on busy mornings and nonstop days, so I need something that actually.
Your husband will literally have to guide you through the death of both of you.
Grumpy old gay rant of the day. Let's see if I can piss people off today like I did yesterday. And if anybody famous wants to stitch it, that'd be appreciated. It just draws views my way. Some of the people said I was defending someone yesterday. Clearly, those people are a little bit hearing impaired, so I'm going to put captions here for you. And one of the biggest things people were complaining about is content creators who spread misinformation. You're right. We should call those creators out. And if you ever catch me doing that, feel free to call me out. I'll admit when I'm wrong, unlike some people. So let's first call out the content creator that sits like this and talks about the Supreme Court ruling when it comes to Tennessee's ban on gender-affirming care. She made that TikTok right after the Supreme Court issued the ruling. And in her 2-minute-long diatribe, she never once mentioned the word minor. From my understanding, adults in the state of Tennessee are still able to medically affirm their gender. Minors that are experiencing gender dysphoria can still get mental health guidance, but you left that out to spread misinformation. Let's go to another Supreme Court ruling. The Supreme Court strikes another blow to the LGBT community by allowing parents to say, you know what, I don't feel comfortable allowing my 6-year-old to sit in on this LGBT book, because Maryland was forcing students to sit through this. The Supreme Court ruling in the favor of the parents is a blow against the LGBT community. Sweeties, those children are still going to grow up gay. I didn't need anybody to read me My Shadow is Pink when I was 6 years old to say I wanted an easy bake oven. I just knew I wanted one. But I do think that book is adorable. I think adults have perverted it. Last but not least, since supposedly the Supreme Court is attacking the LGBT community, why is no one talking about PrEP? They're attacking our very lives. So if you're unaware, there was a challenge to the Affordable Care Act, which requires insurance companies to provide PrEP. If you don't know, PrEP is kind of like birth control, but it doesn't prevent pregnancy. It helps prevent HIV infection. The plaintiffs in the case said, no, that promotes immoral behavior. And the Supreme Court said, no, it doesn't. It promotes public health. Get over it. But no one's touting that as a victory for the LGBT community. A drug that literally saves lives. So yeah, let's call out the people who keep spreading misinformation or biased information. Ugh, y'all make me embarrassed to say I'm a Democrat and I'm a liberal, because I still am. That's all. Grumpy old gay rant of the
Isn't that outfit a bit much for grilling? Bitch, I'm a bit much for your entire existence. Next question.
I told this dude I like cars, and he goes, Oh, so you like guys with nice cars? Holy fucking airball, bitch.
That's enough of that.
Wow.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the Barbie movie back with
Oh, God bless you.
With Dr. T, and good Lord, that movie was not meant for male consumption. It was like it was written by a scatterbrain chick.
It was. Definitely.
Everybody saying, "Hi Barbie, hi Barbie." I'm like, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, this movie ain't for me.
Yeah. It's for the small brain, the smooth brain individuals.
It's basically a feminist's wet dream. If feminists had a wet dream, it would be the Barbie movie.
Pretty much. And none of them were cute enough to have that.
Speaking of movies, have you seen the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer?
Oh no. So I get to it. I'm so not excited about 2025 movies. So I've limited my movie watching probably to 1 or 2 a year.
Well, since you're here and I know it's your favorite character, what did you think of Superman?
Anybody who thinks this is better than Man of Steel, I think you're smoking crack.
Okay.
I'm just gonna tell you that you're smoking crack. This is campy and not in a good way. I'll give it a 6. There's some aspects I like.
Okay.
But you made Supergirl a fucking hoe. How is Crypto her dog and not his? At what time was continuity when Crypto was her dog? He doesn't respect the genre. If you're called a Man of Steel, why is like every scene you're getting beat up on? You couldn't win any fights without help. It's a little disturbing. It's like you're supposed to be the Man of Steel, but when did you look steel-like?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that original classic Superman movie, the first one.
Man of Steel would. Because you got to remember, Man of Steel is Superman for adults.
Yes.
I love Chris Reed. I love that. But guess what? If you're doing a modern day take on Superman, it would not be this shit. It definitely would not be this shit.
Yeah.
He doesn't even save Lois not one time in this film. He saves her. I do like Mr. Terrific getting his shine.
Interesting.
You know, kicking the ass and taking names. Mushing the white boy said, I don't need your help. I'm Mr. Goddamn Terrific.
It is a damn shame we never got to see the full version of what Jack Snyder had for Man of Steel.
I see this movie. The fans need to apologize to Zack Snyder. That lets you know that it's there's some parts of it's good and then some parts are god awful. When you telling me they had better fight scenes in this movie than Man of Steel, you bullshitting. You were bullshitting.
You don't get much better than that fight between Zod and Superman.
You bullshitting. One of the guys at Apple tried to tell me he had better fight scenes. I said, you full of shit. I'm going to tell him that. You full of shit. I can't trust you if you bull. You're going to tell me this place has better fight scenes. You smoking dope. Y'all keep letting them feminize and make them, oh, wow, he's the Man of Steel, but he can't control his emotions. Get the fuck out of here. I mean,
Yeah, well,
it's bad. It's real bad, man.
Yeah, recently I've been I never really got set down and watched Game of Thrones, so I gotten through the first 3 episodes. I'm going through it.
What you think of it?
White people are fucked up, but anyway.
No, that's pretty much I get the gist.
And they like fucking each other in the ass, apparently.
Yeah, that's totally white folk shit. That's their kinks.
One of the reasons I want to watch it is because the infamous character Joffrey. I want to see the infamous character Joffrey. They say he's a real prick.
The young motherfucker?
Yeah, the young motherfucker that got poisoned.
I heard he was a prick in that show. People were happy he got killed.
Yeah. Evidently, the actor doesn't want to act anymore. The guy that played him.
So glad that. That's took a toll on him.
But yeah, particularly the first few episodes, a lot of fucking.
Why are everybody getting fucked in the ass? Well, yeah, you know, your pussy must be trash.
Well, to one chick's credit, she asked how to satisfy her man, and she said, "Turn around and make him look at you." So it got a little better.
We shall do the royal ass fucking.
Well, she was practically given to the dude, so you know how they gave the doors away back in the day. So
Yep. The royal ass fucking, Your Highness.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Give me my royal loofah so I can wipe off the ass crumbs, because no one bathed regularly during this time.
yeah, I tried to go back and watch Batman Forever. It wasn't as bad as everybody said it was, but yeah,
it was horrible.
Yeah, I will count that before I count Batman and Robin. That movie doesn't exist.
Batman returns in the first Batman, but remember, folks, you asked for it.
At least they tried to bring the original costume back in Batman Forever.
What original costume? When in comic book history you ever seen Batman wear that shit?
No, never.
So they never had the original costume in the movies. Hell no.
Yeah, which makes me rhymes. I'm gonna dial Arkham City probably tomorrow, or today later, a little bit later today, after I go take it, go to bed and wake up.
Oh yeah, the Ben Affleck costume was the best Batman costume we ever seen.
Yeah,
not up for debate. Not even up for debate.
Yeah, I went back and watched Batman Begins a week ago. That was Christian Bale's first movie.
That was watchable. They had my man from Taken playing Ra's al Ghul.
Mm-hmm.
What is his name?
Ra's al Ghul or whatever.
No, not the guy who played him, Ra's al Ghul.
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
Yeah, Qui-Gon Jinn from Star Wars Episode 1.
Qui-Gon Jinn. I trained Batman, Obi-Wan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
try to kill everybody in the third movie.
Yeah. Like, you keep taking this motherfucker's kids? Come on now. God damn. You motherfuckers ain't learned your lessons.
Mm-hmm. They had Bane in the third movie. theatricality, powerful tools for the uninitiated. But we're initiated, aren't we, Bruce?
Which is funny as fuck because Bane's actually Colombian.
Mm-hmm.
So his accent was just a wee bit off.
Yeah. But effective. Oh, you take darkness in your ally. But I was born in the dark. I was molded by it. I'm paraphrasing right now.
You were the time I emerged. I was already a man. I'm just laughing my ass off. Oh my goodness. Like, we gave up a lot of fucking good Zack Snyder movies for this shit.
Thanks, WB. You fucked it up.
And people who are praising this, I'm like, you do know Superman didn't win one fight by himself, right? Even Crypto had to help him.
Yep.
Even fucking Crypto.
Yeah, you know. I'll wait for it to come to Max.
I mean, go see it in the theaters. Go see it. You might have a different interpretation. Go see it in the theaters.
Okay.
But it's okay. It's cool. If I was a kid, I'd probably enjoy it more, but you can't give me Man of Steel and then just give me this. It's not going to work very well. It's just not.
Yeah, believe it or not, as a kid, I like Superman 4, but man, when I watch that shit as an adult, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Superman 4, believe it or not, had a good premise.
Yeah.
But
it was so damn cheaply made, though, you know. What the fuck is this? And that chick should have been a frozen icicle in space.
Yeah, she probably should have died. Like when he took her off of space, and I'm like, not using science very well, are we?
What was the villain called again? Nuclear Man? Whatever.
It took like 30 something years for him to finally be put in the comics officially.
Oh, damn, they put him in the comics for real? Wow.
It took 30 something years to put him in the comics officially.
I hope they made him cooler.
Well, somewhat. I mean, the costume wasn't that bad looking. Think about it.
But yeah, the action was just corny.
Yeah, it's like.
Although to be fair, he did. He did get he did activate Superman's hormone. He went and fucked Lois. So you know that is something.
Yep. I get to fuck a Lois Lane.
But yeah, to me, Superman 3, sorry Richard Pryor, and Superman 4 don't exist.
Yeah.
Oh, and Superman Returns doesn't exist either.
Talking about Superman the Stalker.
Although to be fair, Kevin Spacey did do a good job as Lex Luthor.
Yeah, because he's really evil in real life.
Yeah, I guess that does help. My favorite scene from Superman Returns though is when that thug is trying to mess with Lois and old boy throws the piano at him like, and I just said in the middle theater, well, we know who the daddy is now.
Yeah, man.
We threw that piano. I was like, yeah, we know who the daddy is now.
And then Lois was fucked up for not telling him.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow. Like this is something else. This is something else.
And that movie probably could have succeeded if the action didn't suck.
Huh?
If the action didn't suck, that movie probably could have succeeded.
Yeah, I mean, you had like what? You had like literally the best scene was the airplane scene. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
After that, the movie was just dry.
Now, you may not like but the best fight scene is when he had him on that kryptonite planet. He just started beating the fuck out of him.
What?
Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
He just started beating the fuck out of Superman. I'm like, damn.
See what I mean? Not too super.
Yeah. He became super though when he threw that kryptonite thing out into space. Oh wait, never mind. He fell back down and put him in the hospital.
Like, oh shit.
Yeah, he went to go see his son.
I'm still not paying you child support.
That's funny.
You son of a bitch, you ain't gonna give me your child support? I'll take care of your baby.
Yeah, I got to go through Superman and Lois too.
Oh, that was great.
And did you see the death of Superman and what's the other movie called? I forget what the other movie's name is. Where he returns.
Superman Returns?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the cartoons.
Yeah, animated. Yeah.
I forget what the sequel to that movie's called though.
The Return of the Superman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it on Prime. I got the whole set on Prime. Both movies. So I just watch it as one.
Yeah. It's interesting because the animation was fantastic.
Oh yeah, the animation, at least the first part was really close to the comics.
Yeah. At least
they almost ripped it directly from the comics, only updated.
At least they kind of copied their designs from the New 52.
Mm-hmm.
So that was pretty interesting. When he did the New 52, that was actually pretty inventive. Here comes Faulkner Facts. If you're ever on a dating website, be very leery of women who don't show their full bodies.
Oh, really?
Would you think that's catfishing if you don't show your whole body?
Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty of catfishing that goes on there. Oh man. Well, it's time to hang it up.
Time to hang it the fuck up, folks. Get the fuck out.
Peace out. Yep, I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm going to bed. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. If you want to support the channel, hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.